Hello, everyone, and welcome back to what I believe is episode 20 of New Yerra. Jumping straight back into things, I've been asked not to ask the group for a recap, so I will summarize myself. Um, After a wild dash out of the city of St. George and the beginning of the Great Southern Hunt, the party spent a few days heading west out of the confines of the city and out of the more, should I say, civilized aspects of the countryside into deeper into the wilderness, hoping to find some, I should say, monsters to hunt. Um, After finding a mangled corpse of an Etten, a creature they had fought previously, as well as taking a few of souvenirs to claim as their own at the end of the hunt, the party then deduced that a creature, a flying creature, an avian of incredible proportions, had dropped this creature from a tremendous height, realizing that a creature with that size and of that nature would most likely nest in the surrounding Appalachian Mountains. The party began making their way a little detour heading up north to find said avian creature. After a treacherous climb up a mountainside in which the metal armor of Stephen von Severin acted as a perfect conductor for him to get hit with lightning 3 times, as well as some strange voices calling to certain members of the party, allowing them to also get struck and fall deeper down the mountain. Eventually, the party broached the cloud line, which was unusually low and would later to be found out unnatural, created by said avian creature. When they found the nest, it would turn out to be, surprise, surprise, a thunderbird, a giant creature from Elven mythology in this world.
Giant car.
Absolutely. After a difficult fight, after Nash tying himself to a tree branch to avoid falling off, after Vaughn's boots of flying coming in clutch as Stephen nearly fell to his death off the mountainside, the bird was slain, the creature salvaged for whatever resources the party could find, as well as souvenirs for the hunt. The group began making their way back down the mountain, and their first night of camp after the hunt was greeted by a certain otherworldly entity only known to the party at this time as a man called Warren DeWitt. Conversations with him have previously happened via one-on-one or through some sort of middleman. The party, been previously asked to join him, have since refused, so he came not as a Olive Branch, but instead as a warning, as he sent violent and ferocious images flashing through your mind of what is to come for the party before disappearing. And we now pick up with the group surrounding the fire, Nash cooking breakfast, and everyone awkwardly not mentioning what they had just heard.
Did we end it there?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
Mm-hmm. I would like to point out that we did say, "Hey, fuck you, man," to him when he was talking to us. We said, "We ain't scared of you. I'm gonna go cook breakfast," and then forget that ever happened. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so what's the party doing?
Making eggs and breakfast burrito.
Go.
The eggs are for the breakfast burrito. There's sausage in there as well.
Vaughn's examining his lever action, making sure that it does not become a serpent in his time away from the dreamland.
Yes, you find your liver action, which had slithered away previously, and it is in fine condition, exactly how you left it. Maybe a little bit of dirt from it laying down in a pile of bushes.
I fucking hate demons, let me tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't no good.
Yeah, we We definitely got a hunt to brewing after the Great Southern Hunt. We're gonna go way down south.
You know, apparently what he's saying, he's going to be sending a bunch of shit after us. I think he's just going to help us win the Great Southern Hunt. That's how I heard that. He's going to send something massive and crazy, and we're just going to take that down. That's going to be a winner right there.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna get a bunch of points.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I can't imagine too many other of the teams are gonna have demon on the hunting list. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Thunderbird and Demon.
I think we're in pretty good shape with the Thunderbird by itself. So
Yeah, already that's a great fucking start. I gotta say, yeah.
Good thing we kept an eye out. Tell you that much.
hmm
That storm did seem kind of weird.
I've been giving you shit for that armor you're wearing, Steven, but maybe, just maybe, because you're wearing so much mail, that's what attracted the bird to us.
Could be. I'd do it again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was out there hiding in the trees while the bird was attacking, but I didn't want to get picked up and thrown off the edge. I don't know why you guys went that close to the edge. I mean, I saw Nash pull out some rope, so Nash was onto something there. I don't have no rope on me. No, I don't think I could tie that great of a knot. So I was trying to hide in the bushes, use leaves as cover, but you guys were just out there, and I was like, you know, I want to put my life on the line, but not that much. I don't want to get dropped off the edge.
I had a plan. Did you see the web?
It was kind of at a weird angle. I just heard a little bit of screaming. And then I think I saw you covered in some gooey stuff. I just thought the bird got excited or something.
Nope, that's not what happened at all. Yes, instead of a rope, I connected myself to the side with webbing.
I mean, that's intuitive if I've ever heard, but you could have just hid by a tree. You could have hid by a tree.
Nope. I needed to get in there. I'm the tank. I'm the one that takes the hits. This armor's for.
Another thing too is you know, we've had all this hunting business, everything's been moving so fast. Vaughn, what you think about that caliber business as well? You know, we haven't really talked about the fact that we just done killed that man, and there's like a Excalibur.
Yeah, I mean, we killed Caliburn, and now we have Excalibur on the docket, and eventually the research team, I guess you could call them, that's creating them. I mean, that's about it.
You don't feel neither which way or that about it?
I mean, I took his eye, and now we took his life, so, you know. That being said, I don't know if there was any, like, emotional grudges that our original friend had, or if Caliburn has his own type of personality or what have you, but I mean, we dealt with him. Now we've got our next target after the hunt.
How's it feel being a wanted man out here?
It's all right. I mean, you know, whenever people typically desert, you know, they kind of just say, not worth it, but I guess there's some sense of pride that they're looking for me.
Maybe you know something. Maybe you left knowing something that they don't want you to know, but like you don't even know what you know. You know what I mean? Like maybe you got some government secret and they're trying to pull you down with that secret.
I mean, maybe, but like you said, I have no idea what that could be.
Vaughn, you gotta search inside your soul for what that could be. You have dirt on the government, definitely. That's why they're after you.
I don't think them being shit tier is anything new, so that's the only thing I know.
Maybe it's that snake. Maybe it's because you know about that snaky thingy, that giant came out of the ice. We had that moment where our brains connected and I saw things about you I didn't want to see and there was blood everywhere. Yeah, maybe it's because you know about that thing existed. Maybe that's it. And now you've transported that knowledge into my mind. And now the government is going to be after me, Vaughn.
Just don't talk about it. You'll be fine.
I just talked about it.
Don't talk about it again, then.
Oh my God, no, Steven,
Now I
you
know.
can't.
Now
you
Steven
can't.
knows.
No, my
To be,
God.
Yeah.
to be fair, I
mean-
kind of told everyone at this point, but
Yeah.
Cherry has seen it.
Mhm.
I done seen it.
Also, I'm pretty sure the Caliburn's journal had the reason why the Central Republic were looking for him.
Did it? I can't read that well, so.
I also don't remember this. I may be
Uh,
mistaken.
Yeah,
If
it
someone
was.
pulls out the journal, I'd be happy to recount what it says.
Yeah, and whoa, well, look at this thing here. Wow.
The JK, where is it? No, but JK, where's the journal? I know. I don't write it down. This is so embarrassing.
They were looking for
Your
Vaughn
acquaintance, right?
Yeah,
I know the
for
general
information on the Vaughn's old master.
Wow, guys, I can't believe they were looking for information about good old fucking. Let me just
Okay.
write this down.
And we're professionals.
The first, again, it was a list of people. It was a hit list for Caliburn. Some
I
of the
remember
names
that.
were crossed off. Some of them were not. Two of them weren't crossed off. First was a name Luca Borelli, an elite tracker and one of the best hunters in her division. This one might be hard to track down, but it is of the utmost importance. Reports say she found out about Voltaire and left the country shortly after. In terms of location, see the tiger below. The tiger below, Vaughn. Luca took a liking to this boy, as did Voltaire. He left the force before Luca did, and if you're lucky, you might find them both hiding out together. Reports place Vaughn in the town of Charleston at the time. The boy's of little importance, but if you could find Luca or any information about her, it will have been worth it.
Right?
Wow, guys, I
Yeah,
can't believe
remember?
I found that journal rather. Jeez, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I did have them written down. I just had them in the wrong spot.
So yeah, I
That's kinda
think we're good about that information about
Mhm.
the crazy snake thing.
Yeah.
If
That
we were
makes
supposed
sense.
to be getting information from you, he tried to like kill you. He wouldn't have learned anything. He kind of like sucked at his job.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure like if the entity Caliburn has like any like intelligence, I guess you could say, or higher brain functions. I mean, obviously he's
Me neither.
proficient in weaponry, but well, I mean,
What it's
You
worth,
know.
you can talk to a dead person. I do it all the time lately.
mm. But I think he just kind of held a grudge because the little other dude that was with him kind of like tried to hold him back, and he just kind of kept coming.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
I know what I said.
It's a shame that other little dude got away.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Considering what's happened so far, I'm pretty sure we'll meet up again here pretty soon.
I want to dunk
Definitely
his
wouldn't
head
be
in the toilet
surprised.
for no real reason, just to be mean about it.
You know what? He's involved with all this Caliburn stuff. I won't even say nothing about it if you did that, Cherry. I think you're well within your rights. He deserves a
Mhm.
good dunking.
Yeah, you can stay right outside of the cell or the stall. I think of toilets as prisons sometimes.
Either way, you're fighting for your life.
Yeah.
Man, Nash, these burritos are amazing. By the way, so good.
Thank you.
One thing we should look for next time we stop into a town is some like peppers. I think those would go really nice with these burritos.
Oh yeah, peppers dry real well too. I'm down with that.
You keep putting beans in everything you cook, and I drink and you give me beans, Nash. You can't do this to me.
Do you not understand the function of beans out here on the road? One, they are high in protein and they give you what you need to keep going through the day. Two, they preserve quite well while we're traveling. Beans are an essential staple food.
It's true.
Mhm.
It's
You know,
essentially
back where I'm from,
stapling right out of my ass with how fucking liquid it is. The combination of my alcohol and all
You're
the
the
damn
one adding alcohol
beans.
to the mix. That's on you. The beans are here to keep you sustained.
Mm-mm.
We
we
working
call that
hard. We need
bubble
all the
gut.
protein.
Mm-mm.
Cherry's getting the bubble gut.
Well, like I said, Toll's Princess sells your fine for your life either way.
Hey.
It's a
Mhm.
battle.
I ain't gonna stop using beans. That's all I'm saying.
I have to start eating around it.
I'm for it. The beans are adding a quite nice texture to the meals.
Mhm.
And beans go with the eggs and the meat here in the breakfast burrito anyway. That's a combo.
Hmm
Yeah, it's fucking good, Cherry.
No, it ain't.
You know what? I ain't giving you a packed lunch today, Cherry. You can find something on your own.
Whoa. I don't think you want me to do that. I don't think you want to open that can of beans. Thank you very much, Nash.
Oh, I've only got 3. I might take one for myself instead of being so kind and passing one to you today.
Wow. Can't say nothing about a man's beans.
Can't say nothing about a man's beans. That's damn right, Cherry.
You put
kinda fucked
raisins
up.
in it.
You can't.
Damn bean.
I don't know if you can put raisins with beans. That seems a little. That seems a little much. right
And
there.
no salt. And no salt.
You don't want to come after me for that salt. I'm saving y'all's fucking life.
I don't think so. We seeing demons, and they're without any salt.
We might die as demons. That is what it is, but it won't be because our internals of our body shriveled up and died from the salt.
Hey,
all right?
haven't you heard of like a salt circle before, keeping the spirits out?
That's right, because they know it's fucking evil too.
If you had salt inside of you, then no demon or thing can possess you or come at you because they can't
Man.
touch it.
That ain't how it works. Your body just eats up that salt and dries your organs right away.
I don't know about that.
You won't. We can buy salt. It just ain't going in the food.
Are we just gonna sleep with salt circles?
Yeah, you're the one talking about salt circles to protect you from demons. You use salt however you damn well like. It just ain't going in the cooking.
I'm gonna salt my food one way or another, Nash.
You know, you salt your own damn food, Cherry. You take the beans out. You do what you want.
All right, I will.
Woke up this morning, made y'all fucking breakfast, ain't nothing but fucking goddamn complaints. Nash just starts like cleaning the fucking pot with like vigor.
Ugh.
Does the party pack up camp and continue heading which direction? West?
Mhm.
As is the trajectory of the hunt. Alright. Pick it up now on what I believe is the 5th day of what is set to be a 4-week journey west. You guys, continue down, south a little bit to get to more steady ground after camping, essentially at the base of what is a rocky outcropping, and then a few hours continuing west, deeper into the forest. Give me a layout of the wagon. Who's driving? Who's in what compartment? What's everyone doing?
I thought Cherry was drunk driving.
Cherry
awesome.
is
In
driving.
parentheses, we don't condone drunk driving. Everyone else, I would assume, in the then the second or the first compartment, because the second one is for the hunts. Right.
I will be.
Vaughn, go ahead.
I'll be in the first compartment, looking through Rodan's eyes as Rodan scouts 100 meters ahead of the cart.
Perfect. Vaughn.
Vaughn's kind of up where the ballista is and aiming down sights, keeping on lookout.
Nice. So the ballista kind of mounted heavily, but you're kind of like lowering the barrel of your barrel of your rifle, getting a clean shot. And Nash just chilling out.
Is there
in
a
the back.
shotgun position?
There are the Tommy guns mounted to. Oh, shotgun as in.
Yeah, like as in secondary, like by the driver's
Yeah,
seat.
you can sit
Yeah.
next to Cherry. Correct.
Yeah, I'd probably up there just keeping a lookout, making sure Cherry doesn't drive into a tree.
All right, perfect.
Piloting in case you pass out from drunk driving or something.
Also, could Rodan give me a perception check, please?
Yes. Sure can. Public roll. Advantage. 18.
All right. Rodan is about 100 meters ahead, you said?
Yep.
Alright, so being 100 meters further west, the travel goes on for a few hours, pretty normally. Cherry, the driving almost gets monotonous. I can't speak today, apologies for that. Monotonous. As the trees just slowly pass, the alcohol taking effect, whatever alcohol you have managed to get your hands on at this point, as you guys continue throughout the forest, until Rodan doesn't see this. Being almost too far ahead, his distance being counterintuitive as this noise is coming from, let me map this out, would be the south, coming from down, closely south. As you guys hear the rustling of trees, as if something large is moving through them at a very quick speed. You guys, the two people riding shotgun and driving, would turn your head just instinctively to see, almost horror movie-esque, as each tree, like, getting closer and closer, begins to rustle, but the tree line being so thick you can't quite make out what it is. Can I get the two people in the front to make a dexterity saving throw for me?
I was too busy talking about all the different types of beans of cherry. Garbanzo now. Now, garbanzo is a special bean.
It's a 27 because of my aura.
27.
And then 12 plus aura. Sorry,
14.
14.
14 unfortunately fails. What?
Because you were talking about beans.
Yeah, I was real into it. Not llama beans. Oh, there you go. About just about anything.
As you are talking about beans, you the way I'm picturing this is Cherry in this turning to look, and just from behind Nash, as the way you guys are sitting. Nash, earlier you mentioned sitting shotgun to assure that Cherry does not hit any trees. You forgot to account for the fact that a tree could hit Cherry, as instead a broken, almost log of a tree gets javelined from up in the tree line down, hitting you for 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god!
Llama bean.
Yeah. Cherry, you are... Llama beans, whack! And a
Nash!
log takes out Nash.
No!
The cart stops. The horses begin almost trying to escape in multiple different directions, causing a complete just standstill of the cart. Everyone in the back kind of feels the cart shift. Stephen, even through Rodan's eyes, you hear 100 meters behind you through Rodan's senses the sound of a thick thud, and then Sherry scream out Nash's name. So you're more than welcome to circle back as Rodan or switch back to your vision.
I will switch back to my vision, call with the thought of Rodan coming back this way, and I will get on one of the mounted Tommy guns.
You grab, I would try and just like, assuming for your best interest, would be to grab one of the closer mounted Tommy guns, as that's kind of the direction the tree came. It doesn't seem to get in the direction, like it doesn't quite, the branch,
Okay,
I should
the
say branch,
swivel.
the log almost like came from in front of the
Gotcha.
but the
Okay.
swivel probably wouldn't angle as well as you would. Super quickly to Vaughn, as someone watching pretty much parallel, the way this would set up, the barrel of the gun would kind of be like, if I was cheering Nash's here, the barrel would kind of be poking out from like this perch. So if Vaughn were to fire, it would probably deafen Cherry and Nash, just in terms of proximity. But being in perfect direction to see Nash get fucking railed by this log, you kind of see the direction it is. But like I said, this deep into the forest, the tree line is so thick. Vaughn was probably the first person to realize whatever launched this is in the tree line. And just give me a perception check to see how well you can keep track of this creature as it's moving.
23.
Nice. All right. You see it like angled down from the left of the wagon, striking you guys, and then you can't quite make out what it is, but you see rustling as it continues further north to the right of the wagon. You see it kind of go overhead and continue in that direction.
Okay. You mentioned that firing would deafen, but if it's fleeing, Vaughn's gonna try and take a straight shot at it.
You guys have fired multiple guns in proximity to each other before. I was essentially I mentioned that to kind of get a position.
Okay, gotcha.
Yerra. All guns are silenced, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
We all had tinnitus.
Yeah, it's worth
All of
it
you.
this time around. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at whatever it is, even if I can't see it. Basically the goal here is to try and get it to bleed so we can follow a trail or something.
Perfect. All right. Yeah. Especially if you're just going for that, give me a shot at disadvantage, as it is kind of a mixture of you not being quite sure where it is, as well as what's the word I'm looking for? Cover of the tree line.
I have the sharpshooter feat and ignores cover. I mean, can I argue a regular shot?
No.
Okay. I had to try. 15.
15. That might. Unfortunately, the bullet rings, and like I said, it's moving quickly. This has all happened so quickly in a mixture of the cover, its flavor radar, as well as you not being quite sure where it is. You fire deep into the tree line where you saw the rustling. You're not sure if it did or not.
Yeah, and Rodan is basically going to try and like crack whatever through this, and just be like way above it, to kind of give us a visual location around where it is.
All right. So there is 100. Is it 100 feet? Like telepathic range on Find Familiar?
So I can look through its eyes within 100 feet. It doesn't have to be within 100 feet of
I don't know.
me.
Yeah. So, but
Yeah.
like, in order to communicate with you and for you to like see through its eyes, it needs to be.
Yeah.
You can see further than that, but it's kind of like on its own.
Mhm.
It has to come back. All right. I would say it would probably be reaching that 100-meter barrier. So it would need like a set of Rodan would prefer a set of instructions in terms of operating when to return, what you would want from him at this point.
Yeah. So the specific instructions would be, follow it, and then find out, basically keep following it until it stops, and in like a hideout or wherever it is living, and then report back.
All right. Perfect. Sweet. So yeah, Rodan begins heading off after this creature. Vaughn, you've shot. Rodan's going after Cherry, Nash. After the initial impact of the log, the ring of Vaughn's fire, what are you two out front doing?
I think I'm just like sprawled because it came from behind, so I like sprawled out on top of Cherry. Cherry, I'm dead.
Oh
I'm
my
dead, Cherry.
god! I'm gonna defib him for. You just took 21 damage?
20 something. I took it off. I don't. Whatever.
24, I believe it
24.
was.
Yeah.
All right, you're getting shocked. Healed for 24. She just grabs you by the face. Is like, Lee!
I'm sorry that we fought earlier. I don't want to go out like this, Cherry.
You're not gonna die here.
I puke from the concussion.
Ah, my
Character
boats!
arc.
My
This happened
boats!
so quickly.
Oh, I feel better. Fuck. Hold on. Woo! All right. Oh, a little nice little jolt there. Okay. Prestidigitation, the blood off my face, the vomit off Cherry's boots.
Thank you, thank you.
Ooh, what just happened? All right, I'm here.
I got Rodan following it. It's going to follow it home and then report back. If we want to head that way, we can. But
All right, seems
Rodan's going to be up in the air. So if you see Rodan's trying to follow it.
It seems big. So if it's throwing tree trunks like that, also it is provoked by the term lima bean. So I think we can roll it out if we just keep yelling that.
Yep. We'll give it a shot. Also, we might want to find that ballista shot that was fired off. Try to clean that up.
No, I fired with the rifle. I didn't fire with the ballista.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, we want to get out the cart and go through the woods.
Yeah, I mean, we need to get revenge.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, this thing's traveling fast, though. We might want to move on cart for a little bit more, and then once we get closer, find a stopping point.
All right. Well, Cherry, you know what to do.
The horses now calm down, begin to move, but you guys get about half a foot before gunk, and you realize that with the trajectory of the log, it has struck Nash and then almost chipped a fraction of one of the wagon wheels off.
I'm gonna cast Mend on the wagon wheel. I'm gonna try to get this thing fixed up.
All right. Yeah, you jump out of the cart on the right side where the wagon wheel begins to be fractured, and yeah, using this sense of magic, begins slowly mending this wheel back together. Better than any mundane repair job could do. This wheel becomes essentially brand new, like the impact never happened. Although while you're down there, and the rest of the party is kind of surveying the area, you guys hear, no perception required, the sound of 1 or 2 wagons coming south from the direction that this creature seemed to have come from as well.
We gotta go. We gotta hurry. They're gonna steal our kill.
Well, they're coming from that way, right?
Yeah, from the direction that it came. So it came from south going north, they're coming from the south.
We just gotta play it cool, like just pretend like we're just going in this direction for no particular reason. And if they try anything, then maybe we
have a battle wagon with a Thunderbird on it. We got Thunderbird wings on one of the carts. We just gotta go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's no hiding this.
All
We
right,
have
so
the
you
most
guys
decked
just-
out cart.
The wagons begin getting to an area where you could actually see them. The first one seems to have a man and a woman, like just riding shotgun as Nash and Cherry would, and then the second cart seems to be a little bit larger, a little bit nicer, and in the same way you guys have that secondary wagon for laying your kills, it has a massive steel cage on the back.
Oh, we could have caught live ones. I didn't even think about that. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
We got eggs. They'll be alive soon enough.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
We can ride them into battle afterwards. It's gonna be cool.
Riding Thunderbirds, that does sound pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Riding Thunderbirds and an owlbear.
You can keep your owlbear. I'm getting on the Thunderbird. Yeah, I think we just. I think once they come into sides, they look like they're clocking us and approaching us, or they kind of just going on about their business. I think we're letting them kind of take the lead here.
As they kind of breach that tree line to the point where you can see them more clearly to discern the figures, they also clock you, and almost beginning they veer closer to you. The two people on the front cart look a bit on edge and a bit nervous, but begin making their way towards you. Not like threateningly, not even like quickly, but like very clearly trying to make a connection. And the man in the second wagon seems almost what's the word I'm looking for? Annoyed, uninterested that a detour is happening. The woman in the first cart has short cropped blonde hair, cowboy hat, large features, like almost unproportionately large for her face. And the man looks even worse, missing multiple rows of teeth, a shaggy salt and pepper beard, eyes that never quite look in the same direction, deep bags under his eyes. He looks like the bad guy's henchman in every Wild West movie. He looks quite bad. The man on the final wagon approaching from the rear, who looks disinterested, looks completely unrelated to this first group. The only reason you would associate them is because they're moving in a group. He is, even sitting down, large, broad of shoulder, sitting around 6'3", 6'4", dark skin, beautiful velvet vest over a white shirt, sleeves rolled up, revealing faintly on his incredibly dark skin tattoos that seem to be the only thing I can think of is like what's the word I'm looking for? Like SoundCloud rapper, like how they just got like small little like undiscerning tattoos. It's not like a sleeve or anything, but just smaller, like almost occult tattoos peppering his body. Kind of a bowler's hat, and his face incredibly like scarred, as if like something like a creature has attacked him. But under like that scarring is would be a traditionally very attractive man. He looks not like a hunter at all. Like he looks incredibly out of place, like this deep in the wilderness during the hunt. But those are the characters that are approaching you right now. The woman kind of calls out as she gets closer. Howdy.
Howdy. Y'all doing the thing?
Yeah, we're doing the thing.
Yes, do.
Do you have alcohol?
Do we have right? And the man with the eyes kind of, right? Yeah, we got some beer. We brought beer for small supply.
I will give you $50 if you give me all of your beer. Right now.
Now, I'd feel stupid if I didn't take you up on that offer, but I'm just gonna talk with my associate, and she kind of fucking slaps him on. Fucking give her the beer, like $50. Buy a fucking house with that. So you see, like the man kind of get off, completely disheveled. He's wearing a vest too, but it seems to be like a fur trapping vest, like it's made out of like patchwork rabbit skin over that undershirt. It kind of hobbles to the back, slings a JK. He doesn't have a rifle, so he just kind of walks back and pulls out like a crate of maybe like 24 beers. Kind of brings it over to your guys' cart. As he's making his way to chair to make the trade, the woman speaks up again. Now, this is a bit out of the ordinary, but did y'all happen to see a large creature come by here?
Kinda.
It threw a tree at us, essentially. Did you see it?
Yeah, we saw it. Been hunting it for a while now.
Going the wrong way.
I know they're coming from the direction it came, and
Oh, like gotcha. It passed by us.
Yeah. Mhm.
I still say that you're going the wrong way.
Did it? Which way did y'all see it go?
That one.
Which direction are you pointing?
A different one, not the way they came. Like if they came like east to west, I'm pointing north.
Right. They're going south to north. You guys are going east to west. So you guys kind of like cross it over that way.
Yeah, so the way that we're headed, I'm gonna say that way.
Right. Well, would y'all mind if now this is a little louder. At this point, the man has given you. The woman speaks again. My name's Nancy Tate. This is my associate Abraham. Now this creature seems to be incredibly dangerous. We might have gotten ourselves in over our heads. We might be looking to acquire some help in the acquisition of this creature. If y'all would be so kind to help us, I feel like it would be only be fair if we could split the difference in terms of the creature and both take credit for it.
Now, they have. How would that? Is that against the rules by any means, or is it kind of like first come first serve based on the rules of the Southern Hunt?
Roll an intelligence check for me.
Yep.
Natural
20. Nat 20.
As a career hunter, you would absolutely know the rules of the Great Southern Hunt. They have procedures in place to kind of like allocate when the creature died and how the creature died. Not necessarily like it's not against the rules to share. Like if two groups of hunters meet up and both kill something, you could both take one horn, and that's points allocated to both teams. It's like, why would you? Because you're also giving points to the other team that you're helping now. Like, that's kind of the social thing, but it's nothing against the rules to like, oh, we
Gotcha.
both teamed up to fight something huge. We'll both split the difference. And yeah, if a creature's worth 6 points, it's not like you'd get 3 each, you'd both get 6.
Gotcha.
What kind of creature is it?
Persuasion check.
Persuasion. Ba-bam! Natural 1.
Wow.
Balance as all things should be.
I just saw your text about the music, Clay.
It already got fixed.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah, that was
Don't
like
worry about it.
an hour ago.
Was it?
It's
We haven't been playing
timestamped.
for an hour.
46 minutes.
Gotcha. Sorry. Wait. Who just spoke last?
Made a persuasion
natural
check,
one
not one.
persuasion.
Yes, natural 1 persuasion check. You see the woman Nancy kind of like a creature large enough to throw a tree.
You don't have anything more than that? I mean, you're asking us to risk our lives to try and help you with this.
You see her almost like kind of get defensive. Well, shit, I just thought I'd like, help you out, start sharing the points around. But fucking, if you don't want to fucking help us out, maybe we can get a little bit of, kind of starts getting riled up and going off, and the man, a bit more timid, hands the crate of beers over to you, Jerry.
Give me this. Give me the beer.
Nearly lost a finger. Well, yeah, I apologize about her. It was have you heard of call it a ivory chimera. No.
Vaughn sits up.
I misspoke. And I got really excited. It's a creature called an ivory caiman, otherwise known as among the natives Yetti.
Yetti?
Damn, with a Yetti?
A Yetti.
Aaron, these parts?
The woman kind of speaks up. Fucking idiot! It's called a Yetti. Yeah.
Oh, Yetti. Okay, I
It
got
depends
you.
on where you're from. There's different dialects. Don't let her talk to you like that.
I'm sorry. She talks to me however she pleases.
Don't let her.
I'm not sure I can do that. The woman. Yeah, we thought it was strange, creature of that nature being down here too. So we thought, extra rarity among these parts could fish us a bigger prize. And for such reasons, we thought there should be no point in not sharing said hunt if y'all would be willing to participate. At this point, the larger man, the finely dressed one, kind of pulls up in a cart. Pulls up. I apologize for my traveling compatriots' untimely disposition. My name is Bastion Haley. People call me the beautiful Bastion Haley. I believe these two have already introduced themselves, Abraham, and don't let Nancy's humbleness catch you off guard. They refer to her around these parts as the Louisiana Mortician. And very pleasant to meet you too, lady. Y'all names might be.
Do these names ring any bells? Like, are these well-known hunters in these parts?
Everyone give me a history check. Nash Royals with advantage.
Nat one.
But
God
guys,
fucking damn it!
this needs
2 nat
to
ones.
stop.
This is the fucking Cyclops again.
Sorry, I got this. I got it.
You have advantage, but you're going for different information.
History 16 or... Oh, hold on. Didn't... Oh, Mac rolled. Okay. Go through.
Wow.
21. Okay. Off the bat, Stephen, Vaughn, Cherry, you have not heard of any of these people a day in your life.
Vaughn looks to Steven's like, you know these good fucking guys are.
Oh, I'm pretty prestigious hunter. I never heard of him.
Cherry, you didn't get a natural 1, but you did get a 6. This is abysmal. You have not heard of the name Nancy Tate, but the Louisiana Mortician sounds familiar, just from where you're from, those parts of the world. With a 21, you have not heard of the Nancy Tate, the Louisiana Mortician, nor have you heard of Abraham Buckley, but you have heard of the beautiful Bastion Haley. Not a hunter by trade, but starting off as a dock worker in Savannah, has since then grown unhappy with his meandering place in the capitalistic hierarchy and moved on to bigger and better things, mainly being a smuggler, given Savannah as a port town, and moved from there and expanded to St. George, where you guys had just left for the Great Southern Hunt. A man of many trades and many talents, all things unsavory and oftentimes illegal.
I kind of just look at Cherry next to me. I think I know that guy. He's a criminal.
I'm a criminal, Nash. We're kind of all criminals.
Yeah, we're all criminals, but he's like a criminal.
I would.
We're
I'm
bad
organized.
guys, but he's a bad guy.
He's an organized criminal while we're very disorganized in our crime.
We'll get there someday. we'll get there someday. But I'm smelling what you're shitting right now. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's the beans. You're right. They go after you some days. I hit hard.
The tree made impact, and that's just what triggered it all.
Oh, absolutely. It was a mixture of the blood force of the tree, the concussion. It's just fucking a no-fly zone down there in Nash's pants.
It's a half-empty tube of toothpaste.
I thought if I didn't move it all, I would contain things, but things are happening very quickly. I haven't had a chance to deal with the situation.
Oh my gosh.
All right,
Steven.
well,
Don't tell the others.
Stephen will come out of the cart with his cane and walk forward, just full donning of the armor. Name's Stephen Von Severin.
a man of similar disposition, I see, although y'all accoutrement might be a bit more practical than mine is flashy. A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Severin. And now you two in the back, I've not heard your names, but rather a series of whispers and an unsavory smell.
I'm sorry. The horse here, it's old. You know, it's sometimes. Sorry, Moonbeam. I guess you don't be old.
Right, and y'all two names might be.
Yeah, my name's Nash. It's a pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Nash. And you?
Cherry.
Cherry.
Cherry,
foreign name.
goddamn. Cherry, got.
I just assumed it was from someplace very exotic. Cherry, it is a pleasure to meet you, man.
The only thing exotic here is your accent. Why are you talking like that? You from...
Excuse our compatriot as well. She's a little out there.
See, my accent may be picked up from meeting people as strange and as fine as you allow. Certain things seem to stick. I apologize if it is off-putting in any way.
Are you saying you got your accent from just talking to a lot of people?
Is that not how we all get our accents?
I think I was born with this accent.
Regardless, it is a pleasure to meet you. The woman then speaks up. Right, enough about what accents we born with and which ones we picked up. Now y'all need to. I did a quick answer. Y'all gonna help us catch this Yetti?
Did she say that now? She said it like that?
It's pronounced Yetti, but I mean, I'm okay with
I
it.
don't know how to fucking pronounce it. This man said there were different dialects.
That's
I like
right.
the way Yetti sounds.
All
It
right,
sounds like
then.
you're saying it in
Feels like one of
cursive.
these towards you.
All right, let us do a quick little conversation about what we'd like to do. Proceed. You mind giving us like a good 30 seconds to a minute just to talk over what we want to do?
Right, we'll do the same. We can do it. Fucking come here. And like the man sitting next to you, Cherry, is like, alright, I'll fucking be there. I said, fuck.
You stand up for yourself now. You say what you want to say. Bardic inspiration to that guy.
He wanders over meekly to the crowd. Yeah, she kind of grabs him by the scruff and like looks at you guys like, yeah, we can do a meeting too. Bash and Haley looks completely confused about what is happening in front of him. Like he's been pulled into this weird little meeting, so he looked confused. And as you guys kind of group up and have your own discussion,
Madam DM, this is just for me, but can I do a insight check on the meek individual and see if he's into it?
yeah, sure. What's that?
Excellent. Damn it!
No, he hates it. Yeah, it doesn't like it. It's bad. He doesn't
I
wanna
got
be here.
I got my answer regardless.
All right, guys. Now, we already gave him some misinformation. I got Rodan tracking it now. Rodan's gonna find out where it's hiding. It's up to you guys. Are we helping them out, or are we taking this for ourselves?
I don't feel like sharing.
I mean, I'm good with whichever. I mean, we've already got a pretty big kill on our hands, so I mean, even if we get half credit for this, or we have to share the credit rather, it's not a big deal to me. But
I do. Oh, go ahead.
I will say, Mr. Beautiful over there, whatever his moniker was, he is a relatively wealthy and powerful man. I don't know if it's the type we want to associate ourselves with, but could be useful having a strong connect. Another way to look at that.
Yes.
I know he's got shit going down back in Savannah and where he just came from.
That's true. I also think there's a good chance that we will be betrayed. Just the way these guys are talking, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know quite a few wealthy families that talk to me and my family like that. And look where we are, look where I am now.
Well, we can ask him if they're going to betray us or not.
I'm not
Or
sure that'd be
reassurance.
the best idea, but
I think we could
Well-
take them if it came down to it.
that's what I'm thinking. I think we can agree to help them, but when we fight this Yetti, we gotta make sure they take the brunt of the Yetti, and we're just supporting them. That way, there's no chance that after this Yetti has been killed, they turn on us, because they will be weak and we will be strong
Yeah, together, ape strong.
together.
Well, either way,
Apes strong.
well, it's
Okay,
5
all right,
v3
you know
no
how-
matter what. So if we need to take him, we got it.
Mm-hmm. You have to say it, Nash. You have to say the.
The ape thing?
Yeah, you gotta say it.
I didn't really want to. I don't know what's going on with that.
It's a saying from up north among the natives.
Together, apes are strong. What was it again? I was only half
There you
listening.
go.
Yeah, together,
Thank
ape
you.
strong.
That's bad grammar.
Don't worry about
Mhm.
it. A lot of things don't translate well from Elvish.
I speak Elvish. I'm
Yeah,
promising
exactly.
you.
You know.
Well, say it in Elvish then.
I don't know what the fuck Elvis sounds like.
That now.
I just
Okay,
went
how do
Lord
you-
of the Rings style.
All right, how do you spell that? Because now it's the official canon pronunciation of together apes are strong.
I'll go back in the VOD and I'll spell it out phonetically after
Oh
the
god,
shit.
I just fucking gurgled words like, and yeah.
That's how
That's
language
not what New
is.
Yerra Elvish should sound like, to be honest. That doesn't feel right to me.
All right. So, we're gonna agree to help them then. Is that unanimous?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeti shouldn't
I
be
do.
too bad.
Yeah, I do want to fight this Yetti. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, so we say yes.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't think we need help, if I'm being honest. They're the ones who need
Yeah.
help.
Yeah, but
I
if we go, they're
agree.
gonna follow us, and then I guess unless we could trick them about which direction to head in or something, which I already laid the groundwork for that. They're
Mhm.
20 steps ahead here.
I
That
think
was
they might
smart.
still follow us regardless. But I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, I say we just help them. We get some
Mhm.
credit. We maybe get some connections. I mean, there's no disadvantage to not helping them.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure if they do it themselves, they will die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just get that feeling.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We killed a thunderbird, by the way, and this is a Yeti.
Yeah,
That's
Mhm.
I'm just and that dude over there, he's about ready to cry, and so I don't even know how good of a gun he even is, and
He might
Oh,
be
it-
into it. I don't know.
I don't
Could be, I
think
guess.
so.
Yeah, I didn't think about it. Like
inside
that.
check.
Inside.
Yeah.
It doesn't like this isn't a king thing. She's
Yeah, I don't-
really mean to him.
I think she's just a bad person, which makes me not want to help her even more. Maybe I just want to help him. I'll do this for his sake.
All right.
Yeah, we can help him. Hey, the answer is yes. We'll help you out.
Steven calling out from the Tommy gun slot.
Yes. Alright. Yeah, the group kind of turns to you from their own huddle. They weren't saying anything to each other. The woman's like, right, perfect. That sounds good. Should we be
You
heading
know
that
the
way?
Yetti. You know the Yetti call, right?
Of course. Very familiar with the Yetti call.
Uh huh. What
the
was
hell
that?
It was not the Yeti call.
That's the Yetti call where I am from.
Now
Okay.
you could say Yeti in different ways. They're different dogs, but there's only one Yeti call.
Alright, well,
Everybody
y'all
knows. It's
y'all so
Yetti,
knowledgeable.
Yetti.
Madam DM, in passing, when we were out of game, you mentioned Vaughn may have seen a Yeti or two.
Yes.
Are any of these Yeti calls
accurate? Not in the slightest.
Yetti, Yetti, Yetti.
Yeti, yeah.
You see
Right,
Vaughn's
sound
eyes
a
like
fake.
Hey, we both
like
know
fake
that Yeti
call.
call, and you're just over there making shit. I mean, we
No,
both knew it. We didn't
no.
even discuss it.
Abraham heard that. Yeah, I heard that. I'm
Abraham, is that the
Yeah.
truth?
Yes.
Abraham, you know if you
Nah.
lie, you go to hell.
Well,
So I ask you again, Abraham, was that the truth?
no.
Yeah, see?
No, man.
I like you, Abraham.
No, shut up. Don't
You're a
talk
good
to him.
man. I can talk to him, but I won't talk to him. Who the fuck you are?
Louisiana mortician.
Okay,
Nice.
then go do your side job. We're hunters full time. You're working as a mortician. Go do that.
It is a metaphor for me killing people.
I'm gonna give you the word metaphor, right?
You said people, not monsters, so it is a side job.
And also, who you killing? You gonna kill us? Nah, I don't know if I can trust you.
No, I would never.
insight check.
Group insight check. We baited it.
17.
I don't
18.
think she's very charismatic.
Ah, fuck.
She's not. They're not that bad, actually. I probably would have.
I'm really good at insight, but that was a bad roll.
I'm the worst at insight, but I got the highest roll.
She seemed. She seems to be telling the truth when she says that she doesn't want to kill you. She also seems very desperate for help.
Yeah, I think they're weak. I just whisper this to the group in our little huddle, like outside of the slit that we're talking through. I think they're just really weak and they're in a bad position, and I think they just need help getting these points. They'll get the same amount of points as us, according to Steven earlier. So
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say maybe she'll calm down if we help her. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I got Rodan's tracking it right now, so we can.
Y'all have the fifth member of the party.
six.
He's my eagle.
Y'all trained an eagle.
Yeah.
Interesting. 6. I see 4 y'all. Where are your other 2 members?
Yeah, well, one's the eagle and the other one's hidden. You keep that in mind.
I will. I already seen them.
Vaughn,
Yeah, what they look like then.
we actually have another member.
Because I already know what they look like. That's why you would tell me. It's not a secret from me,
Yeah,
dumbass.
well, why would I tell you if you already know? That sounds counterintuitive. Y'all have a 7th member?
I whispered it. She didn't hear shit.
Why would I tell you? Seems counterintuitive.
That's exactly what someone don't know would say. You have a lot of insecurities. I can tell that about you. We're going to work through those, and maybe by the end of our time together, you'll be a stronger person.
I don't think so. I think really I'm going to internalize these feelings and take it out on Abraham later today.
Well, I think Abraham don't deserve that, and then I'm now more interested in hunting with y'all because maybe we can guide you on a journey of self-enlightenment.
I think despite all of the good things you intend to do, I'm so broken that maybe it won't end up working, and I would just fully fall into this pit of despair and insecurity that I found myself in.
I think all
Yeah.
broken people can be fixed, and we're gonna work through it together.
I
I
think the
think,
sheer amount of
good friends.
conversation you are making me face is detrimental to my progress.
I
disagree.
think that women who act like this, I think their moms are dead. Do you have a dead mom? You kind of act like that. You know that? Were you hugged?
Bam, breakthrough. That's what we bring.
Damn, Abraham's gonna have a good night.
All right,
I've been
let's go
told
hunt that Yetti.
I got a motherly chest. I've been told I can give you a motherly hug. And then we can drink beer.
Make an insight check.
I'm not great.
Can I give a bardic to charity?
It doesn't matter.
No, it
Doesn't
ain't coming
matter.
out
In
anyway.
that
It's a
one.
natural. What is these rolls?
It's okay. We're getting him out of the way right now.
This is when it
I
matters.
would
What do
roll
you
like
mean?
this when you fight the Yeti. Yeah, she looked the face I made. It's just like she just freezes and looks at you. Like she's just like she's not saying yes, not saying no to that offer.
I just open my arms like Jesus on the cross.
Just thumbs over
Simmer down.
I never thought in all my days out on the road that I would meet a wandering band of therapists, but this has been good for a lot of you folk. And I think a lot of y'all needed this. I'm gonna get back in my wagon and y'all tell me when we're gonna head out. And Bastion begins like awkwardly backing away from the group.
You're next. You're next.
I feel quite well adjusted, thank you very much. My maternally chested companion, and then he gets back in his wagon. Abraham walks over to you, Nash, with his arms out.
Come on in here. Don't mind the smell.
I smell like bacon. After the hug, both Nancy and Abraham begin getting back in their wagon and leave you guys to get back into yours.
What a day.
It's gonna be like
Yeah.
old Yeller if we have to put those people down because they turn out to be evil.
Who now?
They're taking that dog to the back of the shed.
You never read Old Yeller? That's classic middle school literature.
I grew up in the north as a native. I mean, we didn't come across books too often.
You never had a pet that gets a little sick, so you gotta go take it. You gotta go take it around the barn, and you're like, "I'm sorry, little lassie."
We
You
didn't
blow
have
its
barns.
blow its brains out. Mm.
We did that, but I mean, we kind of just ate them afterwards, you know.
I said they were sick. You gonna eat something that's sick? That's how you get sick.
Oh, yeah, sure, sick. And that's what I meant to say.
Oh no.
Anywho, we going?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys just follow us. We got a general direction, and when Rodan comes back and gives us more info, we'll be able to go right to it.
Yeah, Nancy goes, alright, we'll be riding your tail. Haley, you keeping up? He kind of puts his hand up, doesn't say anything, but like waves acknowledgement. Yeah, and after this conversation, the Rodan, I was gonna say the creature. No, Rodan comes back, and kind of telepathically communicates that despite it not seemingly like finding a home or like a nest or wherever it would like live, it seems to have stopped for the meanwhile further up back into the mountains, not like deep into the mountains where the bird was, but like back into that kind of rocky outcropping, and it seems to have like nestled itself into like a small little ravine and is resting momentarily.
Yep. All right, it's resting right now. We gotta go catch it while it's trying to recover. Let's head out. And even though it was done telepathically, Steven will get Rodan on his arm, and just Rodan is going to just grunt. And I just relaying the information to me.
Yeah, Rodan speaks communicatively and then fucking. You see Abraham like in the wagon. I think that bird has been talking to that man. He seems to be able to understand the strange form of communication. Nancy replied, "Don't be fucking dumb. Birds can't speak."
These guys are like level 1 for sure. Like, they got nothing special about. I don't know nothing.
About how far was the Yeti?
It was well out of the 100-foot range. It had to get like. Through my limited knowledge about animals, they do not like most creatures don't sweat unless they pant, which means they're good for like short bursts. They can't like so it has like gunned it like maybe an hour like wagon ride away before sitting down to rest.
Okay.
Alright. And yeah. With that information relayed, you guys begin heading back up into the Appalachian Mountains, back up north, and what's everyone doing?
A good 12 seconds, get a little quick presentations going on and clean up the seat. And I'm just waiting.
Get some peace in the region.
Cherry's drinking, obviously.
While driving.
How many of the 24 beers do you intend to drink?
How much time we got?
An hour.
Probably like 4.
Slow day.
Yeah, decent pacing for an alcoholic.
While we're waiting in back, Steven will. Benjamin, got any interesting factoids about a Yetti?
Yes, native to the northern regions of New Yerra, traditionally Canada, and even further north into the untamed Northlands. High elves of that region have been dealing with it for quite some time. They have a aversion to fire for a short time. Doesn't necessarily deal extra damage, but frightens them, puts them into a panic. That could definitely be used to your advantage. Other than that, they are extremely deadly monsters. Incredibly strong with the ability to throw boulders and even trees. So watch out for the trees. Yeah, pretty much anything they can get their hands on. Large horns, also incredibly dangerous for goring, and a frigid, frozen breath that they can produce as well. Primate-like in appearance, opposable thumbs, and rather intelligent for a creature of that brutality.
Wow, that was much more helpful than I was just thinking maybe you would give like a kooky, quirky fact about them. I really appreciate all that info.
Yeah. They have the second largest testicle size comparative to body weight in any animal in the kingdom. There's your quirky fact.
Yep, that's.
This shit also
That's
smells
what I
like
was-
lavender.
Huh.
I'll take your word for it. That I had not read. Yes, I'm kind of like, ever since you broke my gem and have hung me to this meat hook, I'm like only good at knowing things, so I thought I'd really try to bring my A game today, prove my use to the group. Hooah!
No, it's really, you're doing really good.
I appreciate that. I appreciate the books you guys have been letting me read. Real quick though, the owlbear has knocked over my stand, and I cannot see the pages anymore. Thank you. I've also been staring at page 56 for the past 2 hours, so could you flip the... Thank you.
You know, maybe I'll talk to the little guy, see if I can maybe inquire for him to turn pages for you. I think that'd be pretty neat.
The fucking owlbear? That would be cool. Like, my, reputation is like a cool, scholarly, skull out the window. That sounds fucking tight, my guy. Big fan of that idea.
Where'd you read? Where'd you get that language from? One of the books? That was pretty cool.
1600s Renaissance era, Spain.
I see.
Popular slang. Spain's canon.
And so's Canada, apparently. I didn't realize there was actual Canada. I was trying to look at the map.
Yes.
Yeah, Canada
is
Canada.
canon. Ugh. It's fucking way bigger than it is in real life, though.
Yeah.
It's literally most of North is Canada. It's also part of the Central Republic. There are 2 states for the Central Republic, Louisiana and Canada.
Where are we going?
Alright. You guys continue your travel an hour up north. You guys begin getting to almost like a trail, like a path to the point where wagons would be futile to get through. Abraham and Nancy kind of get off their wagon, begin making the way down your guys, down the side of your guys, between like the kind of sheer cliff and where you guys have kind of wedged your wagon. Well, I think it'd be better if we just continue going straight, right? Like, on foot, get up, all stealthy like.
Yeah, here, let me, and then, Sebastian's gonna send Rodan up, way high in the air. Like, basically high enough to where any creature would be, it wouldn't be maybe difficult to see it, but if you weren't paying attention, you wouldn't maybe even notice it was there. And he's gonna send Rodan back to the spot and look at trying to find the best way of approach.
You know what? Through the eyes of Rodan, no point in being coy, I'm gonna move you guys onto the map.
Hey.
Bird's eye view, this is what you guys see. You guys are coming from the bottom of the map. It's kind of, like I said, that small kind of almost human path that leads from the bottom into this larger open area and then continues up north past. There's a little bit of outcropping, a little bit of a open ravine in this mountainous area, and what seems to be a carved stone statue. You guys do not have to be this close if you want to. You guys are like quite a whiles away at this point.
Okay.
But you guys, are more than welcome to slowly, stealthily approach.
Before we start getting closer, just so you know, stealth is not gonna be a very good option. I am in full metal. It makes a lot of noise. Just to let you know. I don't know if you wanna. Well, yeah, it's we can try. But I'm not guaranteeing you any promise here.
Bash and Haley speaks up. Well, in addition to stealth not being my forte, neither is armed or unarmed for that matter combat. So I think I might take a back seat. I'll be here for both emotional and spiritual support.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you hunting if you're not good at anything?
I find myself a very worldly man, and perhaps I'd like to broaden my horizons.
By
Seriously.
fighting a Yetti?
Tourist. He's a hunter tourist. These exist. I've heard of people doing shit like this before.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
You say fight a Yetti like that is not one hell of a story, I can tell.
Well, you ain't find the Yetti, though.
A first-hand account of magnificent people such as yourselves fighting it, I think a story would be just as stunning as if I had fought it myself.
I feel like there are like more safe hunting trips you can go on than this.
Safe
Like,
perhaps, but legendary I think not.
All right, I mean, I feel like a cougar's gonna get you one day. I don't know why. You just have the face of a man who's gonna get got by a cougar.
You say that to a man who has like horrible scars like over his face. You have the face of a man who would get attacked by a cougar. He just like cocks his head and looks at you.
Was it a cougar?
Like I said, I am what was it you said, my friend, a Taurus hunter? That is a story for another day, and do not threat. No offense was taken in your unsavory comment, might I add.
All right, my comment was seasoned. All right, so it was very savory. Thank you very
Season
much.
with salt. I don't know.
I do prefer my words to be sweet, if that is all right with you.
All right,
All right.
I'll go up ahead.
Didn't you just say that stealth was not your forte, my friend? You intend to take lead?
I mean,
I'll be up front so it attacks me, is what I'm saying.
Alright, well, if stealth is out the window, I'm about to take 60 paces into that direction, and he begins doing the same awkward, like, shuffle back.
So, Steven, we're not doing stealth? I mean, I'm fine with whatever. I've got a pretty neat plan if we just go for it.
We can attempt to do stealth if you want to like stealthily fly up and get a better position stealthily. We can wait and then I can approach. But yeah, we can attempt stealth. It's probably not gonna go well with my armor, but we can still try.
Yeah, we can do it. And Vaughn will make his way to a vantage point. Probably not super high, but just where he can see it.
It is... You guys have driven your wagons, like, kind of deep into this ravine. Oh, you can fucking fly, my guy.
Yeah, that's a...
You can't get up there. It's very high. No, yeah, so, we... yeah, probably up here? Why am I not? Maybe up here is probably the... Anything else would be a bit too visible, and anything else would not be on the map, so...
All right,
yeah,
gotcha.
place yourself pretty much wherever you think you could stealthily hide.
Yep, and Vaughn will take aim and wait for Steven to get in position.
Bastion isn't actually going to leave. He is going to wedge himself where Vaughn was, deep between it, between all of you and it. Just wedge himself in there. Yeah, everyone else getting this close. I'm gonna need a stealth check from everyone just to see how much time I'm gonna allocate you guys to sit up here.
Normal. Oh wait, disadvantage.
21.
Stealth. 19
I'm
from
so
him.
fucking quiet, and I just hear behind me fucking Cherry with her medal on. But not Steven, maybe.
Right, I will roll for Nancy and Abraham, although I actually don't think it's gonna matter because I think someone else who will not be named did a much worse job.
Same goddamn person that alerted to statues. Address stepping over here.
You guys are like slowly approaching Vaughn. You take flight. Absolutely fine on your part. Landing stealthily. This is your element. Steven, you have become super aware of the noise your armor can create, so you are being extra careful. Nash, just a man in the wilderness. Ain't nothing noise about that. You approach stealthily. Cherry, you approach, and a crack of a branch, a slip of your ankle, and the clang of your armor lightly echoes out through this ravine. A noise that is kind of projected out into this open area just by the environment you're in. In a few seconds pass, and all of you think maybe you have alerted it. But if it didn't, Abraham stepping on Nancy's foot, her yelling, and then smacking him in the back of the head definitely alerted this creature and did everyone to roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Vaughn here's.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I'm gonna put these two here because they're actually further behind you guys, but they will be on the map there for now.
13? What is this bullshit? I get such a good score to it.
Don't worry, the Yetti rolled abysmal when I rolled all of these earlier today.
Mine didn't calculate. Beyond 20 has done let me down. I have a 17. Let me just do another one so it pops up on the board.
You know who didn't roll abysmally? Beautiful Bash and Haley. Alright, is everyone on the board?
Yes, but I'm there incorrectly. It should be 17.
To make it. Alright. Everyone happy with that? I will swap the music. Because this is far too laxing and relaxing. Classic. Alright, first up is Cherry.
All right. We didn't have much of a game plan, so let's see here. Yep. Just gonna run up. Double check that. Yep. And then she's gonna fire her shotgun twice. Actually, she's gonna vow of enmity, and then she's going to fire her shotgun twice.
Alright, very well. Vow of Enmity does what again?
Gives me advantage.
Ooh. Fucking love paladins. Alright, let's see those hits.
Set queued to advantage, yes. Natural 20
That
and a
hits.
27.
Also hits.
I'm going to second level Divine Smite. The natural 20.
Makes sense.
So first shot, and then so that would be, it's doubling the dice, right? So 68.
68, yeah, if it's 3d8. So that's 21.
And then an extra 25. And then her second shot, it's just a little 16.
Alright. Okay, let's do some math here. Very nice. Yeah, 2 shotgun shells ring out. The first one kind of spreading in a web of electricity, kind of almost keeping that blast succinct and together, but also doing an extra amount of searing damage as the first strike hits it in the chest, and the second strike follows just after. Is that your turn?
It is my turn.
Alright, next up we have the beautiful Bastion Haley. Oh, what a shot! Truly remarkable work. That's his turn. Steven, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to, and let me measure it out here. 15, 25, 30. Is that okay? It doesn't matter. So I will go. Oh, let me grab the selector, not the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And let me just again, yep. And I will cast Enlarge on myself, doubling in
Alright.
size. And I will just have my whip cane at the ready.
Alright. If that's the turn. Ooh. Next up, that is Nash.
All right, 5, Oh, actually, like I can't see. Okay, 5, 10, 15 feet here. I'm going to use my bonus action, Mantle of Inspiration. Give temp HP, 8 temp HP to myself, Cherry, Steven, and Vaughn's probably too far out of 60 feet, so I'm gonna give it to our 2 new friends that are actually hunters.
All right.
Nancy and Abraham. Yeah.
And that
All right.
was 5
8
temp
8 temp
HP?
HP.
8. Okay.
And technically you can move with your reaction up to 30 feet if you'd like to. Anyone who got that.
Save my reaction.
Why?
This does, however. Is there any way I can enlarge backwards instead of forwards?
Absolutely.
Okay. Because, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, right where I want you.
All right. Is that your turn, Nash?
This is just bonus action. 5, 10, 15. My other 15 movement. I'm going to hold my action to do something that's a secret, but I wrote it down, so you know I ain't lying.
All right.
All right.
As your TM, can I know what it is?
I want to keep it a secret from you.
Okay.
But I'm holding action to do something.
Okay. Hold an action.
And that's my turn.
All right. Next up is Nancy. Let's see what you got. The Louisiana Mortician. She pulls out a lever action rifle with a box magazine. She is going to, I believe, she should be in range. Absolutely, she is in range. She's going to level her gun. First thing she's gonna do. She's going to hide behind this rock. Not bad. Really not bad. I think that should... Oh, no. Okay, no sneak attack for her. That's funny. Yeah, she is going to then poke out and take a shot. Just a regular shot. These guys aren't level 1, but they're not good. Yeah, natural 1. That misses. Also misses. So she tries to hide, flings herself around the corner, fires 3 shots wildly. 2 of them misses, 1 of them hitting, but the matted thick fur and skin of the creature not allowing it to penetrate, and that is her turn. Next up, Vaughn.
Vaughn is going to bonus action steady aim, and he gonna
I don't think
fire.
you need to, do you? Don't you automatically
Oh, it is my
get
first turn.
advantage?
You're correct.
It does
Bam!
it's something about attacking before a creature's
Yeah.
initiative.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I meant to
Okay.
say. 16.
16 misses.
All right, but with my Gloomstalker, I get an extra shot. Bam! 25.
25 hits.
All right, so that is 8 piercing, underwhelming, but 14 sneak attack plus an additional 5, which is, give me a second, 27 in total.
Awesome.
And then Vaughn is going to use his move. How high is this ledge that he's on right now?
That's a severe drop. Maybe like 40 feet from where you are to this like next ledge, and then another 20 feet down here. So like a 60-foot drop from where you are to the bottom.
Okay, so 60 feet up. All right, so Vaughn is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 in the air, and then fly down 10 feet.
Alright, so you're 50 feet up in the air. I'll keep that in mind.
And
Alright.
that'll do it.
Next up is this creature's turn. Does anyone know the exact measurements of a cone attack? Is it? You know what? I'm gonna say.
Well, here, I'll help you build one. And then how far does the cone go?
90 feet. It's not the distance I'm worried about. It's like the angle.
Yeah.
So I think it can get everyone except for Cherry and Nash. No, sorry, except Vaughn. Sorry, Nash are definitely in it. So like somewhere like here. Do we find that is a fair cone? Because I don't want to fucking cone it like this. We're gonna for a nice little acute angle. We're gonna get everyone there. All right.
Foundry has a cone
Mhm.
feature.
I'm sure it does. I can't afford it.
You could use mine. It's fine.
I'm not willing to learn.
That's the truth.
That is
Awesome.
the truth. All right. I need everyone to make. Sorry, I was just gonna roll the damage. Winter's Roar. I need everyone to make a DC. I'm not gonna tell you the DC. A Constitution saving throw for me.
Yeah.
Except for Cherry and Vaughn.
Except for Cherry and
well,
Vaughn.
dude, my second best save.
You're just
I
out of
rolled a
range of
7.
my aura.
Okay, so those two fail. And I guarantee you on my life, fucking Nancy and Abraham aren't gonna succeed. Sick. Alright. Everyone in there takes. Don't get a TPK, don't get a TPK.
We have 8 temp HP. Everyone is getting hit right now, so.
That is 69 points of cold damage.
Oh my god!
I would be
Nice.
down if not for the temp HP. I have 68 HP, so. Woo! Winter. It's here.
And
Alright.
I gotta make. Let me make sure this is just normal now. So what's the DC? Is it half the damage taken for concentration? Or
Concentration, yeah, I think it's 10 or the half the damage taken, whatever's higher.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can succeed it. I got
Yeah,
20.
It would have been a
no.
34.
So we're gonna go back down. Apologies for that. We're going back down there. That is the Yettei's turn. That is the Yettei's turn. Next up is Abraham, who is just frosted from the front. His beard has been parted in two and is flowing behind him with the sheer force and then frozen in place. Same with his hair. He is pretty much frozen solid, but he is still up and he is still moving. Unless I check. No, all you guys take is the damage. There's no other effect. Awesome. So he
There
is going...
better not be 69 damage.
Nice.
You see him pull out in one hand a double action revolver and on the other hand a sawed-off break action shotgun, and he is going to make 3 attacks with the not the shotgun, the pistol first. Wow, one of them fucking hits. The other 2 do not. So let's roll some damage. Nice. 7 points of piercing. And that's his turn. Next up is Cherry. Back to the top of the initiative.
Cool. Just gonna, you seen the blast? She's just gonna move a little more to the side. Yep. And then she is going to run over and fire her shotgun twice. 27
Your
and
hit is crazy.
20. Yeah, it is.
Both hit. Yeah, both hit.
Then 13 and 13.
So
Wow.
a nice round 26.
I'm gonna save my spell slots in case people die. So that'll be my turn.
All right. Next up, down to the beautiful Bashan Haley. My God, that move looked absolutely devastating. That's his turn. Steven, you're up.
Okay. Bonus action, second wind. Alright, I get 14 HP back. I think that almost doubles my health.
Oh,
Whew.
I'm sorry.
It's
You're
it's
not
all
sorry.
good.
No,
We know it.
I wanted y'all to fight a Yetti.
Yeah, I was excited for Yetti. I wanted to fight strong monsters. This is the Great Southern Hunt. All right, and then I will get. Let's see. 10. I will move up 1. And then first attack will be my booming blade attack.
Nice.
That
Nice.
is a nat 20. Let's go. All right, so that'll be. Oh my God, that's so much damage.
14 plus 23, that is 37.
All right, and then I also have to roll my booming blade dice still. So that's another. What level are we at? 8.
Should be 2d10, I think.
5th level is 2d8. Okay, so I roll an 4d8.
Sheesh.
That's another 19 on top of that. And
A
then it
devastating
glows with
blow.
booming energy. And then I will take my second attack. Another nat 20. Or no, that's not nat 20. Okay.
I was gonna say.
23 still hits.
Yeah. That's another 18 damage. And then I will go ahead and also action surge.
Oh, wow.
So I can make 2 more attacks.
Alright, roll ahead.
I believe. Let me read how that works. I'm trying to see if I can booming blade a second time. When you use your action, cast a cantrip. Okay. So no, for this one I just have to attack. I can only
Alright,
do
let's
it
see.
once. So does a 16 hit?
16 misses.
All right, and then a
A
25 to
will
hit for another 16 points of damage,
Alright. Sheesh.
and that will end his turn. He also has another 4d8 charged on him if he moves.
You absolutely just begin tearing into this creature. Its chest and lower half is stained, its white fur stained red with the amount of damage you've done. Get that 48 ready as it's about to use its legendary, one of its legendary actions to... Let's do this, shall we? It is going to grab, like, ball its fists up and hit the ground. The ledge that it's on, it hits at such an angle that a series of rocks and other shrapnel propel itself out and towards you, Stephen. I need you
You've
to
activated my trap card. It says telekinesis to catch anything the Yeti throws.
Okay. Wow. All right. So yeah, it hits this rock in a series of shrapnel, like I said, rocks. Stephen, you instinctively put your hands up to block this impact, but you realize after about a second, nothing's hit you. You lower your arms, and behind you see Nash, arms raised. This complete wall of stone and loose debris has stopped about a meter away from you, just held up in place.
Thank God.
Hey, hit me with that goddamn tree. I knew what it could do.
Fucking awesome.
And then the 4d8 for moving is 12 damage.
Another 12 damage. Awesome. Yeah, so after it does that with the ground smash, it also is allowed to move up to half its movement.
And that doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, just to make sure.
No, it does not, but it's
Okay.
landing close enough to you now. Next up is... where did it go? No, that was after Steven. It's legendary turn. We're gonna go back to Nash.
I released the rubble like onto the ground. And then I'm going to... how do I want to play this? Bonus action. Fuck, what do I want to do? I've been thinking over my turn, but there's too many options. All right, I'm gonna try to blind it. Maybe.
Right.
No, I got 7 HP. I don't know what to do. I'm hurting.
I
like,
get
I
it.
can heal myself, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh,
It's worth it.
It is worth it. We definitely don't want you to go down.
all right. I'll 4th level healing word myself then. That'll be my bonus action. For 19, did I go through? Yeah.
Yeah,
For
19.
19.
Nice.
Heal 19. Okay, that's 4th level down. Then I have my normal action. Man, I don't know what to do here. I can't cast another spell now. That's the issue with doing that. I'm going to use. I'm on it. I don't know what to do. First, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here into this little crevice here. And I'm going to... I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna dodge. I'll take the dodge action. Yeah. I could have tried to shoot it once, but that's not even worth my time. I'm survival mode right now. I'm just gonna dodge, I think, yeah, and heal myself and dodge.
This creature, after your turn, Nash, lands. It's absolutely just drenched in blood. Its innards almost becoming outed with a sheer amount of damage and slashing Steven has done to it. It turns to you as it lands, and with its fist goes to just completely backhand you with its another legendary action. There's a 22 hits. Steven?
Me?
Yes, 22.
I will use reaction to... I'll go ahead and shield.
Nice. Yeah, so it lands and then it goes to just backhand you with its claw. And you bring up this arcane shield. It's the sides of its hands almost completely encompass this kind of translucent disc used to block the attack. Its claws kind of coming over the perimeter of where it is, but just enough force to keep it at bay as it manages to push the attack off. That's its turn. That's its legendary action, I should say. Next up is the Louisiana Mortician. She looks fucking rough, but she will move back here. Bonus action hide. She needs to roll like fucking great to actually hide from this thing. A natural 20 will do it. Sneak attack. Let's go.
Silvery barbs.
just to be petty. All right. What's it plus the hit? All right. Fuck, even with advantage, she barely hits. All right. That's with her lever action rifle. Oh, which one of you said D10? This one. All right. 9, 12, 18, 21, 25. An extra 25 points of damage. And then she also gets 2 more shots. These ones not with advantage, so she's absolutely gonna miss. That's a 2 and an 8. Yes, she does. But hey, she got off one hell of a shot, and then she's going to wedge herself completely behind that rock. That's her shot. The superior rogue, Vaughn, you're up next.
All right. I appreciate that. Now, question.
It's not a compliment. It's merely like actual fact, like objective truth.
That makes it even better. Now, quick question.
Yes.
So with steady aim, it says whenever I do an attack roll, it doesn't specify spell attack, but we've established that Vaughn's rifle fires firebolts. Would I be able to steady aim that?
I'm gonna say with the looseness of the wording of the text, on top of the fact that canonically you fire your firebolt from your rifle, I'm gonna say yes.
Hey, there we go. All right, bonus action, steady aim.
Alright.
And I'm going to firebolt it. This spell has failed me every single time I've done it. Don't fail me now. 22.
22 hits.
That is 25 points of fire damage.
What the fuck?
You gave me that cloak, Sam. It gives me an extra die for my fire damage.
I did. I love that cloak so much. I'm glad it's really good in use. This thing is looking rough. And yeah, the fire, you see its eyes go wide as this large ball of fire hits it in the neck and clavicle area, and the fire like curls and like wraps itself around. Its eyes go wide. It looks incredibly panicked. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Right, back to its turn. It is going to roll to get its breath back. It does.
Uh-oh.
But it's not going to use that. It is instead going to use its chilling gaze. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Everyone?
Everyone.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
no. I have 15.
22.
14.
God dang it.
All right.
14. Cherry, am I close enough to you to get the bonus? No? God dang it.
Gotta be 10 feet.
Fail and a fail, and this one's for beautiful Bash and Haley. That's cocked. Fail. Alright. Everyone who failed, which is everyone except for Nash. Hey. I do. It's just enough. 12. 17 points of cold damage.
Will I take half that or none?
You would take half that. Thank you.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. Let me just read that. No, you take none. You're fine.
Hell yeah.
Because there is a second part to this that you'll be glad that you have not you have missed out on. Everyone who failed, which is literally everybody on this map except for Nash, becomes paralyzed.
Mhm.
It is then
Why?
going to use
Why does the
40
status effect
feet.
plague me?
It is going to move past you, Cherry, pushing you out of the way as it crawls up here. Nash, you see its ape-like appendage, like the scene in Lord of the Rings where the hobbits are hiding under that little grove, and what are they called? The Death Riders are above them.
Ring
kind of
race,
thing.
ring race.
The red wraiths are above them. You lie back flat to this, and you look up and you see this ape-like clawed hand, which is actually its foot, rest on this edge. Its hand on the statue that you see next to you, and it's looking up over the ravine, like up the wall kind of thing. You see its hand like on the shoulder of the statue that it's right next to. Do you remember the very first session of this game? There were two halfling children. They had statues, and you actually were the only person. Cherry, I believe, did a crossroads, and but you were the only person who actually gave money. You turn to the right, and you see this is a carved statue of Santa Muerta. You see it, and you remember that you actually gave money to these offerings.
That's why I passed. That's why
And
I'm
the
the one
creature
unaffected right
doesn't
now.
see you. Next up, Abraham. Everyone gets to, at the end of their turn, re-roll the saving throw. I don't think physically. Actually, let me just see.
Also, real quick, Sam.
Yes.
I'm gonna be that person. I am mid-air and paralyzed. That doesn't make me fall, does it?
Depends if the boots keep going or not without your will.
I will
'Cause
leave this up to you. Because
he's-
technically it is, the boots are just flying, you know. I can't move, obviously, but, you know.
Yeah, you're not a winged creature. So it's not like you stop flapping your wings.
Mhm.
Are the shoes paralyzed? I mean, how did the shoes work?
I was looking it up while Sam was talking, and I hear both. They're like, oh, you have to have the hover feature, and the other half is just like, but it's magical flying, so I don't know.
I'm going to be a little shit. I'm gonna say, since your body freezes, you don't have, like, the balance required to stay in air. Is it a D10 for every... It's a D6 for every 10 feet you fall?
I believe so.
So that's 5d6. I'm only gonna roll 4, because these wings aren't, like, not helping you. So it's gonna act as, like, a pseudo featherfall, as these
Okay.
two winged boots. You're not able to keep your balance, so you do fall, but they're trying their best to, like, make sure you don't fucking break your neck.
Okay,
So,
that's fair.
Um, 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Yep.
Good to know for the future.
Awesome. Okay, so rolling for Abraham. Nope, absolutely failed. Cherry, you're up.
I just roll con? What is it?
Just another Constitution saving throw.
You need to be
Is it
higher than a
13?
16.
All right, next up is the beautiful Bastion Haley. What do we got here? Nope, that's a fail. All right, Steven, you're up.
All right. 13.
It's a fail.
Plus
Nash,
4.
it's your turn. What are you doing?
Oh man, I'm going through everything I got right now. I don't know what I'm usually very helpful, but I feel not that helpful right now.
That's what you get for bragging at the start of the session about carrying the team on your back.
Hey, I'm the only one of us is moving right now. That's all I'm saying. I am going to use my 3rd level slot to cast major image,
Okay.
and I'm gonna. What should I make? I'm going to. It can be 20 feet, so let me make a little. Who can I catch? Vaughn fell to the ground, right?
Yes.
5. Within like this area here,
Mm-hmm.
the same fire monster that I summoned to scare, back then when we fought off the, fuck, what the hell is her name? Steven's
Missy.
nemesis. What are their names? Oh my god, Blackburn? Is that right?
Blackburns.
Blackburn.
Yeah.
Blackburn. The Blackburn.
Yeah. So the same
the
like
brother.
fire-
I
yeah.
believe it was Colton.
Yeah, so when I summoned like the flame elemental looking thing, I'm gonna do the same thing above where Steven and Vaughn's bodies are. It's like a huge flame elemental just engulfs that space, with like the crackling sound of fire. That's my action, and it's like looking at the Yetti and angrily. Hopefully he doesn't like that. And then I'm going to bonus action. I'm going to bonus action. I'm going to move here. 5, 10, 15. So I can see Cherry. Bonus action, give you a bardic inspiration.
God.
Cherry. Okay, I got them. I got you. Oh my god. Those fucking hands are shaking. That's what I got. Yeah, action, bonus action. And that's
it
my
can
turn.
make a check to identify it as a fake, correct?
Let me,
What is the major
check
image
the spell.
rules?
I think it can, but
I'm just saying because one of its legendary actions is the detect action. So I'm asking if it's a perception or an investigation roll that's necessary.
it's got a lot of text here. Let me go through this real quick.
Alright, no stress.
Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it. A creature that uses its action to examine the image can determine that it is an illusion with an intelligence investigation check against my spell save DC.
Okay.
So if it
that's
touches it,
investigation.
or it takes action to do so.
Alright, sweet. Then it will not use its legendary action. Next up is the Louisiana Mortician. Let's see if she can free herself. Maybe. No, not even close. Yeah, no. Next up, Vaughn.
All right. Constitution check. Nope.
Yeesh. All right. Next up, this creature once again. It is going to incredibly hurt. Seeing this massive flaming creature, incredibly scared, is going to dash up the mountain face it was looking at and off the map. For the meantime, there are no enemies on the board. So we're out of combat. But starting back over the music. If you are able to save this con throw, you are immune to this chilling gaze effect for 24 hours. Nash, saving your first try, you're immune to it. Everyone else has 9 more tries until the minute is up and it wears off naturally to try to free yourself early and become quote-unquote immune to this. So, we'll go down, back down the row. Okay, Abraham actually has a decent con. So, that's close, but a fail. Cherry, do you want to just roll all 9 of yours now?
Sure.
Just, I think that'd be quicker.
That's a 20.
Boom. Alright. Immune to the chilling gaze. Next up, we will go Steven.
22.
Boom. Immune. Next up, we're gonna go Vaughn.
20.
Boom. Immune. Alright. As soon as this creature is almost like the distance this creature puts between itself and you guys, that cold, frosty, almost a haunting aura begins to wear off, and naturally you guys are kind of freed. So I got 8 more chances on Abraham. Let's do this. Hey, Abraham frees himself. We have 9 more chances with Nancy. She needs to get like a natural 20, I'm pretty sure.
Could I stand next to her so she gets a +2?
Sure, none of these are still getting in +2 range. No, hers wears off naturally. She is not considered immune. The beautiful Bastion Haley actually needs a natural 20.
I will not stand next to him.
Natural 20.
God
first
damn it.
time. So, everyone now immune to that feature except for Nancy. I will keep that in mind. That's going to be very important.
Madam DM, as soon as Vaughn's next turn would come around, he would shoot up as far as possible, bonus action dash into the air, and he's going to aim down sight, see if he can see it.
Make a perception check for me.
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian is also going to have
25.
Rodan track it as it's
Make
leaving.
another perception check for me.
I also have locate creature if we need it.
Rodan got a 19.
The 19 doesn't hit it, but a 25 perception, an amazing roll. You do actually clock it. Like I said, this area is rocky. It is jagged. It seems to be outpacing you guys with the speed that it's capable of. But just before it jumps down into what seems to be another rocky crevice, another ravine, you, if you would like, be able to get one more shot off at it.
I would.
Roll to hit.
Don't miss.
Bam! Natural 20.
Nice.
Let's go.
That is 18 points of damage. If it is still up, I'm going to mark it as my favored foe.
It is still up, yes.
All right, so it is marked as my favorite foe. It takes 3 additional damage, but I can track it.
Nice. So that's 21 in total?
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, you see, boom, it hits the shoulder. This swell of magic, the scent of blood in the air mixed with this native elven kind of aura, it kind of in your mind, in your head, kind of melds together, and you begin to be able to sense this creature on a new heightened level. Favorite foe is now in place.
And
Yeah,
Vaughn's
that's
going to
it.
look down, and he's going to start shooting off if everyone else is going to follow.
Yeah. Steven, how you how's Steven look?
Not good.
You want a little love?
For a minute worth of time, Nancy and I think Abraham as well are unmoving.
Hey,
It was
catch
so you guys are fine with just leaving them in the dirt?
Absolutely.
Alright. Vaughn would be the only person able to actually beeline it. You guys would have to begin making your way through these crevices and ravines. So Vaughn would steadily outpace the rest of the party.
He's got it.
You got
Right.
this, Vaughn. Take a bardic
Vaughn-
along the way.
Vaughn, are you waiting for us, or are you going to go ahead?
Yeah, he's just going.
All right.
Action, bonus action, dashing. But
Is
he
that-
flew.
it-
He flew as high as
Yeah.
possible, so he's. How much would that be? Because it's dash action, so 60. Well, it would be 60 feet in the air from the ground.
So yeah, you barely breached this kind of, because like I said, the top of these mountains would be 60 feet. That's why you barely saw it as it went over and you managed to clock it. What does Favored Foe do? Do you have like a mystical ability to track it, like a locate creature, or is it just you have advantage?
When you hit a creature. Oh wait, favorite foe. I'm thinking of something else. Sorry, let me see.
Thinking Hunter's Mark, maybe?
me see. Because I'm pretty sure. I am mistaken. So,
Right.
favored foe just gives me the additional damage. It says you can mark the target as your favorite foe for a minute until you lose concentration. But let me see. If that's the case, while I am flying, I will use. You can see present. Okay, I can't do much about it, so I'm just flying towards it. Then I don't
Alright,
have
if that's the
exactly
case,
where it is.
make a survival check for me to use your surroundings to hunt it down.
Okay. Apologies, I was mistaken. 15.
With a bardic, if you want
With
it.
a bardic, I will do it. What is it now? A D8?
8.
19.
With a 19 in total, the last you see of it and the last sign of it is a splattering of blood on a ravine edge where you shot it previously. Other than that, you seem to have lost this creature.
Damn it. Is there anything else I can do? Feel free to speak amongst yourself while I look at stuff.
How much healing you need, Steven?
As much as you can give.
I'll
I'm
give
at
you
14 out of 78.
I'll give you a cure wounds in there too.
I'll give you 16.
Abraham hobbles over to
Or-
what seems to be
Right.
the lot of you guys healing each other. A beard still frozen, kind of parted ways. If y'all were just giving those kind of things out, I wouldn't mind one.
Oh, you just sit out for the rest of it. We'll take care of it, man.
That sounds quite nice. Thank you very much. It is
And wait
about
past
this time, Nancy unfreezes and hearing, what's it called? Abraham kind of be like, I'm absolutely fine, we're sending this one out. She kind of goes over to him and begins like slapping him like on the shoulder once again. We spent hundreds of dollars on that goddamn monster. You think we're gonna sit down and let these random folk hunt it? And she just begins like slapping the shit out of him.
Samantha,
What do you mean you spent 100? Go ahead.
you go ahead. You're in the thick of it right now.
What do you mean you spent hundreds of dollars on that monster?
She kind of like realizes her misspoken. Make a persuasion check for me.
God dang it. Every time.
Yeah, how much money we spent on that wagon? How much money we spent on this equipment? Hunting's an expensive goddamn business.
What did we say? Lion sends you to hell. Do you want eternal hellfire to creep up inside of you and burn your eyes out? There is a special part of hell where the devil shits in your mouth. Why do you guys keep
Afraid of
lying?
no God, and I ain't afraid of no devil. He should be afraid of me.
You should be afraid of getting shit in your mouth is what you should be afraid of. Missy. All right,
Probably
Missy
in your
Nancy.
eye.
That's all right. Detective Nash on the case here. What I'm gonna say is you had this Yeti original. You brought it down here for the hunt, so you could kill it fresh and then get credit for it. Is that what the cage was for? Is that correct? So I'm eating my snack and getting 3 temp HP now. You got one of them too.
From around the corner, you hear Bastion Haley. Actually, the Yetti was mine. The cage, also mine. These quaint individuals had offered me a large sum of money for one, for pretty much exactly the reason you spoke of. Yes.
Yeah.
You
Makes
pretty
sense.
much
Yeah,
hit the
I
nail
figured
on the head on that one. Y'all were correct. I am not a hunter. Shocking, I know. I am a smuggler by trade. I managed to get this exquisite creature from up north for a hefty sum. Intended to get my money back. These two fuck knuckles, unable to kill it within a cage. Really dropped the ball, and I've just been along for the ride ever since.
Checks out. Detective Nash, case closed. I eat my breakfast burrito. You got one too, Steven, for 3 temp HP if you want it, and you also have one,
Yeah.
Vaughn. Sorry, Cherry, I ate yours.
Yeah, it's
Mom ate
fucked
it on
up.
the way.
I also did you add the 8 HP that you got from Healing Word, Steven?
Yes.
Cool.
Back up to 38. Steven's
Well,
looking pretty decent.
We done lost Vaughn. We done lost the creature. I can track that down. I'm in the zone now. Detective Nash doubly on the case. I can cast Locate Creature.
But I say your magic is exquisite and your detective work impeccable, my dear friend.
Thank you. Everything you said is the truth. I will cast Locate Creature, so if it's still within 1,000 feet.
Hmm? I'm not American. Don't know what it is. How long is a football field? How many feet? Is that in yards?
That's
What the fuck is a
100
yard?
yards. It's
Fix
3
your
feet.
system, America.
No.
It's a little bit more than a football field, I guess. That's because a football field's 100 yards, which is 900 feet. Is that correct? I don't know football well.
You can tell because a foot sounds like a yard is like 3 feet. I think I've heard that before.
Yeah.
Typical football is 120 yards. It's or 360 feet.
So like 3 football fields.
Oh, 3. Oh, yeah. So yeah, like 3 football fields away.
I would say it's probably on the perimeter of that, continuing to go, but you would be able to get a direction. It seems to be kind of traveling parallel to the mountain down to west at this point, in the same direction you guys should be heading to get to the next city, down into some lower plains. Make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
Oh, no, just make a share intelligence check, Nash, with the
Share.
information that you've gathered from that.
Well, fuck. This is what a middle school education gets you, a +2.
Okay. That's about right.
21. Nash. A Yetti is not native to this climate, right? It is used to a temperature essentially below freezing. With a 21, you get the idea that it's heading towards the mountains as a way to get to a higher elevation and a colder climate. Essentially what it's looking for is just a way to stay cool.
Fair enough. That bitch is going up again.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for another mountain trek, I think, y'all.
All right. With that, Stephen will tell Rodan to survey the nearby mountains, to look for tracks, and then report back if he finds anything.
Alright, you guys are making me roll a fuck ton of stealth checks. Alright? Yep, Rodan breaches that 100-foot range and goes back out on the prowl.
As per D&D, if you're moving stealthily, you're only moving at half speed.
Nash, Abraham comes up to you, kind of quaintly and away from Nancy's ears. Excuse me, Mr. Nash, I feel particularly bad about the damage we seem to have caused here. I ain't well off since I've been a little baby child, so I was just hopefully, maybe this little scheme of ours could get me a little bit of money at the end of the race of the hunt. But I realize now that cheaters never prosper, and this was no way to go about that kind of business. And I want you to know that I truly feel bad. And you spoke to me earlier, you told me to sit this one out, but I'm afraid my conscience won't allow me to do that, and you told me to stand up for myself. So despite what you said earlier, I'm gonna come along. I'm gonna help you fight this Yetti.
All right, if you're determined, I'll patch you up then. I'm gonna give him a level 2 healing word.
All right.
Fuck. 7.
All right.
Literally low as it could have been. 2 1s on the 4s. All right. I believe in yourself, and I would have turned you away otherwise, but I appreciate that you're growing as a person.
I appreciate everything you've done to allow me to grow.
Anyway, are we all? What are we doing?
Yeah. Sebastian Haley kind of comes out. On top of like I said, me being a tourist hunter, as you called me, not entirely inaccurate. Truly, this has been a wonderful experience, and I wish to continue participating. On top of that, a moral obligation has overcome me, and as the one who sold this terrifying and magnificent creature to these people,
You don't care about
I
that.
feel like I should do my utmost to accompany you guys to the end of this voyage.
I don't. Okay. Anyway, let's get going.
All right, Vaughn, what are you doing after losing track of the creature?
All right. Quick question: how hurt did it look?
It looked. It was definitely bloodied and hurt enough to flee, but like, it's a fucking Yetti. This thing could have kept going maybe a round or two.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my action to transform into my hellhound form. And I'm going to sniff it out. Hellhounds get advantage with this.
All right.
So I'm going to do it. Natural 20.
And I don't think it can beat that. You jump down, no longer able to fly, but able to track it on its scent. It has got an increasing amount of distance between you and where it's going. But I'm going to say you're definitely not going to... Here's what you're going to have to weigh up. You can't fly as a hellhound, which means you are limited to the topography of this jagged mountain. If you stay as a hellhound, you're definitely not going to lose it. Eventually, you will be able to track it down to where it is. But it might take time, is the only issue.
I'm going to do it. I'm running after it.
All right.
The flames on the little feeties ignite and runs off.
Yes, small little singe marks left in flower patches as you begin running your way through this rigid ravine and mountainous area. The rest of the group also mobilize using a mixture of Rodan, who actually did spot it, as well as Nash's locate creature. Both of you guys are now mobilizing to where this thing is. And with that, we're probably going to leave off for our break.
We are free.
Sam.
Hi, we're back.
Hello. Yeah,
What's up? How's everyone doing?
that's fine. I never done that.
Yes, welcome back to Cowboy Shenanigans New Yerra. We pick up now as the party split up to a degree. Vaughn in his hellhound form deeper into the rocky crevices of the mountain, tracking down by scent this creature. And the rest of the party teaming up with Abraham and Nancy, as well as the beautiful Bash and Haley, tracking down on foot using a series of magic and Nash's tracking ability to reach higher ground and colder climates that this Yetti is striving for. With that being said, we pick up Vaughn, just to get you out of the way. Is there anything specific that Hellhound you is doing other than just nose to the dirt tracking?
Nope, just zooming.
All right. Give me. We already got that. It was a natural 20, wasn't it? In terms of. Yes. Yeah, nose down to the dirt. You are tracking this thing expertly. We now cut back to the rest of the group tracking on foot through the mountains. Is anything being done? Anything specific being said as you guys track the Yetti in your own right?
We gotta hurry. Vaughn's a decent bit ahead of us. We don't want him fighting it alone.
Vaughn ain't dumb enough to engage it alone. Smash cut.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
just to be safe, I try to get everybody together. That also, I say it's to get everybody together, but we got to split up. That breath thing was devastating.
I still feel ice in my ear.
Yeah, there's parts of this, and it just clink, 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 icicles that are stuck to the armor.
Yeah, that looked rough. Good thing I already was like 6 chess pieces ahead. You know, I done moved dang out of the way. I was like, I don't trust this
I
thing.
did too, but it just decided to hit me instead of you.
Well, yeah, I mean, you made yourself big as all hell. What did you expect?
Yeah, I mean, I was meant to be hit. I'm just saying.
Can't be complaining when you make yourself a target.
I was trying to do like you, and I was trying to think, steps ahead, but unfortunately I was 12 steps ahead, but I skipped past the first 6. So I was ready, that bitch going to throw something. I'm gonna save a life, but then I totally missed the part where it was gonna shoot fucking ice at us. So that was an oversight.
You still saved my life. Let me tell you, I really appreciate that. I thought I was dead.
Yeah, I thought we were all dead for a second there. So I'm glad none of us are.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got nothing to do other than have a conversation with you afterwards, I guess, once you go down.
Yep.
Nancy speaks up at this point, like a few paces behind you guys. Yeah, absolutely. I heard one of them Valentine folks got killed by a Yetti a few years back. Horrible death. Just icicles and bits of meat everywhere. Not a good look.
Oh yeah, what you think of them Valentine folks, huh?
Well, I grew up in Mobile. So I heard legends about them creepy motherfuckers with them like ungodly hair. I heard personally that they were like heretics of some kind. Just almost paganism to a degree. Just following all sorts of kooky, loony religions out in the wop wops. Yeah, I heard they had like razor sharp teeth. You know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah.
they were using these paganism powers to like kind of mutate them and such. Crazy people. Good monster hunters though. I heard they were pretty good.
Yeah, you say got razor sharp teeth. Did they have any other distinct feature people knew them for?
Like I said, they got them crazy colored hair, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that they had red eyes.
You know what? I didn't hear that. I think that's false information, guys out there. I just the teeth and stuff like that. Some of them had like crocodile scales. I heard they were part gator at one point, but I never heard anything about the red eyes.
There?
I think you've been falsely informed on that one.
Is that so?
Yeah, this was just what I heard. Well, I
Sounds
grew up
like
in
an
Mobile.
expert. Yeah, sounds like an expert.
I grew up in Mobile. That's where they said that they lived out in the woods in the caves. So I've pretty like first hands-on experience with the Valentine folks.
You said,
yeah.
but you're called like a mortician, right? You don't know no Valentine mortician?
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not a qualified mortician. It's just kind of a cool.
You can't be
nickname.
just calling yourself shit, all right? You cannot just be calling yourself shit
I
like
can,
that.
and I will, and I will continue to do so.
I
You
didn't
can-
Leroy did that.
Mortician is a cool name, and I'm glad that someone called me that.
You can't just be spreading that. What if someone came
called
to you
you
for
that?
professional advice?
A newspaper at one point or another printed an article in which they described me as the Louisiana mortician.
And what'd you do to get that?
I may have killed a man.
Which one?
He was cheating at poker. So I shot him. And I think that's rightfully just.
That's a dubious claim at best. We'll readdress that later though in your therapy session.
All right.
I done been in the papers as well.
Me too.
Oh, what's that for?
Oh, I was I got arrested. I was in the papers. I'm Snake Eyes.
I ain't never heard of you.
Of course you haven't.
How me? I first man to ever uncover the true nature of a skinwalker. I was from page paper.
I feel like you're lying to me.
The fuck your deal?
I feel like that statement is as accurate as Valentine's having red eyes.
That's like the
You are
one thing
correct.
that everyone knows.
No, everyone knows the razor sharp teeth. Like an idiot.
They got red eye. That's like the one thing. They got red eyes. Ma'am, look at me right now when I'm telling you this right now. I need you to look at my face when I tell you
looking.
that they got red eyes.
Listen, I'm the one who grew up in Mobile. I'm not sure whatever fucking hick town you grew up in, but I'm pretty sure I'm the expert on this occasion. So I need you to pipe down, ma'am.
I'll look over to the other guy. Does he seem to pick up what's being put down?
Oh. Oh, buddy. You're so much worse in this than she is.
Oh.
No. He seems to have, like, reverted into a shell. Like, she has raised her voice, therefore he has gotten scared.
Or horny, depending on who you're asking.
He's not into it.
We've confirmed.
In
he's
my
not
head,
into it.
hey, Vaughn failed that check. He's believing what he wants to believe. He's not there, though.
I was technically in the papers. My whole family was killed.
That's pretty good.
Abraham. Yeah, my dad died too, so I get you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I was a wee baby, he died in a milling accident. Got cut right in half. Tip of his dick first, testicles, up down the middle.
Wow.
Yeah, it was graphic.
Something else.
Me and my brother really fucked us up after that.
Are you?
Yeah, I
you-
know. If you witnessed that firsthand, I can't even imagine.
He left his lunch at home, so me and my brother, we were about 4 and 5 at the time. I was 5, he was 4. We were like, well, we need to go give Daddy his lunch. So we showed up to the mill to give him a sandwich, and that's when it happened. Anyway,
Oh, that's oof.
my brother joined a cult recently, so I think that all checks out.
Hey, which one?
Not too sure. They dress in all black, call themselves a family. I just thought that's pretty standard cult.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty standard cult stuff. I mean, like, I'm not a big fan of it, but like, I feel like that's his prerogative to do as he pleases.
What do you think would help get him out of that cult? You got any ideas?
Perhaps, maybe really reevaluating how the death of our father impacted him as a child. Maybe working through some of that. I'm sure reaching out to me would help. You know, as a brother, only a family left. And I just think keep getting him away of this cult of personality that he found himself warped in. I heard that Warren DeWitt man, who was leader of cult, very charismatic individual. Aside from the whole murdering his family that one time, but shit happens.
What's your brother's name?
His name is John Buckley.
John Buckley. Okay. All right. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, you guys hear about that John DeWitt a couple years ago? Killed his family. Crazy.
I heard a lot of stuff about them. We've had a couple run-ins. I'm gonna be real with you because we're becoming friends now. There are sworn mortal enemies, that cult, more or less.
Oh wow. All
Yeah.
right. Well, don't kill my brother, please. That'd be.
That's why I just asked his name.
Mighty unfortunate. Yeah. One thing about cults is I feel like for the most part they prey on unfortunately destitute people in poor situations. So, you know, for the most part, those low-level members I don't have much hate for. I feel like, pity, sorry for them. Which, honestly, I think is kind of counterintuitive because I, myself, am not in a very good place.
You know what, though? It's a good way to look at things. You're an honorable man.
You know, I appreciate it. That's the nicest thing someone said to me in a very long time. Since my daddy got cut in two, probably.
No one said anything nice to you after that? I imagine that time in your life is when people should really stare up the most.
No, I think the next thing somebody said was one of the men at the mill said, "Hey, you two boys, fuck off, you're in the way." And then it's just been downhill ever since.
If there's one thing you want to do with your life, what would it be?
Probably working in the mill.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That's what you would do with your life. Number one thing, you would work in the mill?
I feel like it make me feel close to my father.
I don't want to get too close now.
You know how to work in a mill? Like you know how to take proper. If you say you started your own mill, would you make sure that people are complying with like OSHA guidelines?
I've stepped one foot in a mill, and that was the time my daddy got cut in half from tip of his dick to his head.
And that made you want to join the mill.
Like I said, it's not really like a childhood passion. More like I'd feel like it'd make me feel close to my father. That's the only prerogative. I don't have many aspirations.
Well, I want you to think real hard. What's something you could do to give back to society and give back to yourself at the same time? And you come back to me tomorrow or something. You come up with an answer, all right?
I feel like that is very optimistic that you believe I'm going to survive till tomorrow. So I appreciate that, and that's giving me hope.
I will guarantee that you will survive till tomorrow.
Once again, it's second nicest thing someone has said to me since my father passed.
I'm gonna give him another healing word. Take a first level.
Healing word doesn't work on emotional trauma.
No, I'm going to make sure he survives. This man is going to live through this. That's 8 more to him.
I appreciate that. At this point, his frozen beard seems to be sawing out. And it's just kind of like a waterfall puddle, like down his shirt.
Um, while we're going, Stephen will also just out of habit, just use mending on everybody's weapons just to make sure they're in top shape. Have we had some missed shots, making sure the barrels are all straight, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you go through your traditional party members. Everyone, having traveled with you for so long at this point, it's kind of tradition to keep their guns in good nick. Not much damage there. Abraham's and Nancy's weapons have definitely seen better days. You kind of go up to Bash and he kind of raises his hands like, I ain't got no of that sort of equipment on me, I'm afraid.
Yep, no problem. Just making sure. We gotta make sure all the Von Severn equipment is looking nice.
I appreciate that mighty kindly. Yeah, so everyone's equipment back in top notch, the best of shapes. Cutting back now over to Vaughn. Having tracked this creature for quite a while now, what's the speed of a hellhound?
100 if I'm dashing, which I would be dashing.
Nice. All right. You begin tracking this creature down. You are quicker than it, but it seems to be more dexterous and more mobile. Like with a creature of your kind of build, a hellhound, you are limited in the path and you can take through this creature, but like you can whiff sense of this thing going over ridges, up mountain faces, stuff like that. So you're on its trail, but it seems to, I wouldn't even say be gaining on you, nor you gaining on it. It seems to be like a pretty even, a mixture of your speed and its dexterity that you guys are playing this kind of like a catch with. But eventually, after maybe about an hour's worth of travel, you find a little brook, a little river that seems to be flowing in a more plateau area of the mountain. Snow seems to be thawing. Where that kind of altitude where winter is essentially over, coming into spring, but certain grassy plateaus of this altitude are still thawing out, kind of thing. That mid-ground between standard elevation and these constantly snow-capped mountains, essentially. Beautiful flowers kind of blossoming, and you show up just in time to see it in that brook. You kind of like get down low into like a stealthy kind of position. It seems to be cleaning the blood off its chest before kind of grabbing handfuls of snow and like acting as like some sort of makeshift, like not even a bandage, but just like the cooling effect of that. Make a perception check for me.
All right. And you said it took an hour, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I would have turned back to human Vaughn at that point.
Gotcha. Yeah, literally just about as you're kind of like breaking that like plateau, like kind of coming up like the slow, very flat kind of steep of a mountain to reach that, you would turn back into yourself and then essentially get an eye level with it.
Okay, and you said perception check?
Yes, please.
All right. 25.
Nice. You notice that whether it be just the time, a sense of regeneration that this creature has, or even the water and snow that's packed itself with, it seems to be looking less damaged than it was when it left.
Okay. Vaughn's going to wait. Let me think. He's going to wait at least 30 minutes. He's going to aim down sights and just kind of keep it in his sights. Bonus action hide. He'll stealth this, but he's going to wait until everyone else gets here. Also, quick question about the Cloak of the Pagan.
Yes.
It says I can use an action to transform, but it doesn't say once a day. Can I do that indefinitely, or?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Wait.
Okay. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
So I believe it's your fourth time transforming?
Yeah.
Sweet.
The fact you're asking about that makes me nervous now.
Cool.
Anywho, Vaughn's just hanging out.
Well, yeah, so about 30 minutes aiming down, so it's waiting. I would say the rest of the group at this point catch up. Actually, stealth check for me.
Ah, yes, of course. 12. But does the cloak do anything?
No. Cloak of the Pagan wouldn't.
No, not that one. The other cloak.
Gotcha.
You have advantage on stealth checks. Woo! Better, 17.
That whistle hit perfectly. With anticipation.
You crest that peak as you kind of coming up as like kind of what's the opposite of a steep? A
Slope?
non-steep slope.
An incline.
Yeah, a slight incline as it kind of crests. You kind of peak just in time to see a boulder rocketing towards you. It has a great perception. If anyone could have beat it, it would have been you, but unfortunately 17 did not do it. There's a 25 hit.
It does, and this is this is an attack roll. So I'm going to uncanny dodge it.
So that's half damage, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay, I need one more of you. Do I have one more of you? I will just roll one of you extra. Alright. You. That is 24 points of bludgeoning damage as the boulder strikes into you.
Already half?
No, half to 12.
Okay.
Alright. The rest of you guys, as you're making your way through this thing, hear the crack of stone as this boulder gets launched about, I'm gonna say, maybe like 60 feet of you, like around a corner, and then up that same incline that Vaughn has found himself on. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna, guys, move you onto the map. Vaughn, you would be down here.
Down where, sorry? Okay.
Bottom left. On the other side of the brook. Patches of snow and water kind of separate you. Were you gonna say something, Claire?
Water, my favorite terrain.
Awesome. There it is on the other side. What am I gonna say?
What are we, like, here-ish?
No, you got what?
Oh,
Okay, thank you for reminding me. What you guys are gonna do is there's gonna be like a pseudo surprise round in which only Vaughn and this creature are gonna have their 2 turns back to back, and then we're gonna restart initiative with everyone else in it. So, could everyone please roll initiative?
And where are we on the map?
You guys aren't on it yet, but you will be approaching from the same direction Vaughn is.
Okay. Well, to roll initiative, we need to put our tokens down to click them.
That's very fair.
Just be here for now.
Oh,
What's going
There.
on, Chasey man?
my rolls today have been terrible.
Are you rolling initiative through D&D Beyond?
No, through roll 20.
Okay, mine doesn't calculate right on here because it should be 5, but it only calculates as 4, and I gotta go deep in here. So whatever this is, it should be one more.
Are you
Yeah.
roll from D&D Beyond? And it's
No, when I
wrong?
do it from D&D Beyond, it just doesn't go through initiative for some reason.
But it's wrong on roll
20, because I have the ring, or not the ring, the stone, the luck stone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Not a ring. Just a rock in my pocket.
Lucky rock.
I have a lucky rock and a lucky coin.
Alright. First up would be Cherry, but it's a surprised round. Not you were spending your turn running and dashing to get onto the map next turn. Next up is The Yetti. Immune to the chilling gaze, but not immune
To rock.
to rock. It is going to launch another boulder at you.
Mhm.
That is a 22.
That hits uncanny dodge.
Alright, so this is going to be halved. 1, 2, 3. Let me just grab. I have like a massive case of dice. Are you? No. Are you? No. You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. There we go. Alright, let's see what you get. That is pretty fucking good. 28 points of bludgeoning damage after 14.
All right.
As another rock gets thrown at you. To the not top of initiative. Next up would be Vaughn.
Okay. Vaughn, looking pretty fucking hurt right now. is he is going to bonus action dash, fly directly up 60 feet,
Nice.
and he's going to use his action to cure wounds himself. It helps.
Absolutely. Every little bit counts. Is that your turn? The flying and the cure wounds.
Yes, that would be it.
Alright. Next up, we get to now the top of initiative. Vaughn, as you begin flying up, you hear the footsteps coming up the slope of the rest of your party. Top of initiative is Cherry. At this point, just kind of everyone's scattered themselves around. Actually, I'm going to swap these two because Haley would be at the bottom. Alright. Cherry, you're up.
I'm gonna run. I guess I'm gonna dash, which is gonna be 70 feet. 35 plus 35 is 70, yes?
Correct, I'm on
Yes.
Okay. I'll use my action to dash to get right over here. And I don't think I can do too much. Yep, that's my turn. I run.
Alright, making your way over there.
Just
Yes.
look at before the Yeti's turn, I would like to say, in case this is our positioning, there is no way in hell we would have clumped like that. Just throwing that out there before the Yeti goes.
That being okay, with that, would anyone like to change where they are positioned?
Absolutely, yes.
I
Like
mean,
if
we're not
running-
we're not on the map yet, right? Or
Now you guys would be. You guys would be after that first like surprise round. That was you guys getting to the edge of the map, so you guys can kind of
Okay.
like pepper yourself around the peripheries of like here.
so we can
Just-
be. What's the furthest up we could be?
None of you are allowed to pass this line.
Okay, I would probably be. If Sherry's over there, I'm gonna be right here.
All right, Vaughn, you've flown straight up. You're happy with that positioning, Nash?
is this water flowing?
Yes.
Then it's gonna be warm enough. I'm gonna hop in the river.
Not as cold as the lake that you jumped into
No.
like midwinter. This is fine comparatively. It's like a sparkle. Yeah, but still a little bit chilly. Not too deep. However, movement in it will be difficult terrain.
Absolutely fine.
All right. Time to kind of pepper these lot out. I don't even think Bastion would be on the map. So he's like in that corner, but probably a few paces back. Cherry, you've had your turn. Next up is the creature. Let's get a little bit wacky. Does it have? It actually does. Perfect. It is going to move itself here. 10 feet away from
Fuck you specifically.
Yeah. I believe this is where it was. Yes. 10 feet away from you, it is going to make its multi-attack. 2 claws and a gore. As its horns, it kind of like gallops, like, you know how like those gorillas kind of like try to front up to people and scare them? It kind of like begins reaching a gallop as it goes head first. 29, does that hit?
What do you think?
Does a does a 16 hit?
No.
Alright. Okay, I lied. It goes with its claw attacks first. So 1 claw attack hits. It's actually not that much. 13 points of slashing damage as the first claw strikes out in front of you, hitting the dirt. You kind of stumble back, and as the snow and loose gravel and pebbles kind of come up in front of you, the second claw strikes through and hits you. And for the third attack, it will hit you with its gore now. There's a reason that this... does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Awesome. Could you make me a strength saving throw, please?
10.
That's a fail. So you are going to take these and these. That is 18 points of piercing, 8 points of bludgeoning, and with the failed strength check, you get thrown 10 feet back and are knocked prone. You were technically off the map, but there's actually a rock right behind you, so I'm going to say you get launched back first into this rock, the back of your head cracks it, and then you crumple down to the floor. So you're still on the map, but you're only 5 feet back, and you're still prone. A little bit of flavor to make up for the fact that I don't want to mess with being on and off the map anymore. That's the creature's turn. Next up is Louisiana Mortician. Wow, you guys rolled abysmally. All of my NPCs are going first. Guys, come on.
Yeah.
We're better than this. Nancy Tate is going to miss all of her attacks, I bet. But we will roll just in case. Oh, fuck yeah, Nancy. One of them hit. 2 of them hit. Nancy feeling herself today. Same damage dice as the gore. That's really not good, Nancy. You're better than this. 7 and 6 makes for 13. Alright, first damage dealt. Next up is Abraham. He is going to... Dude, Abraham's got nothing. Abraham has an ability called Dirty Fighting, in which he can, like, when he attacks an enemy, he can, like, disarm them kind of thing. He can't fucking disarm a Yetti, so he's literally just got a gun.
Sure he can. He can cut off the hand.
No, he can't. No, he really can't.
I watched Empire Strikes Back.
Okay, so that's 10, 20, 30. He's going to make his way up onto this rock as he kind of wades through the freezing river. He is going to get... I think that's still out of range for a pistol. Let me double check. Yes, it is. So he's going to make 3 shots with disadvantage. Nope. Maybe. Let's go, Abraham. Okay, one of them hits. No. 2 4s. Alright, so 1 pistol shot. I don't want him to die. Why?
Everything counts, Abraham.
So, the second point of damage. Next up, the beautiful Bastion Haley. Alright, round 2. I'm sure you guys will absolutely kill it this time. That's his turn. Vaughn, you're up.
Midair, Vaughn is going to steady aim and fire another firebolt. He knows he doesn't like fire.
Let's roll it.
Back to the old
Oh,
grindstone.
no.
That's a 12.
A 12 unfortunately misses.
All right, that's it.
Alright, next up we got Nash.
All right. I'm gonna cast blindness on it. It needs to make me a con save.
All right.
16.
It is pretty decent at these.
I figured.
That is a 26.
Oh, fuck. Well, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna move. Actually, I will just crawl out now. So is that 10 to get out?
Yes, that'd be 10 to get out.
10, 20, 30. It's a shame to waste the 3 temp HP I have now, but this is more important, I think. I'm going to give everyone another 8 temp HP with a bardic, and we can move with our reaction if we wish to. I will do so. So 1, 2. I can only give it to 5, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's everybody. Oh wait, no, I don't need what's his name in the back there, so that's everybody.
Okay.
Is that everyone in the group or everybody?
Everybody except for the beautiful boy, whatever. I forget other names.
But there's
Right,
6
so
of
wait,
us,
you can do it to
isn't
5
there?
people.
Yes.
That's
There's-
4 people in the group.
Oh, am I miscounting?
There's 6
Yeah,
people.
6. Oh, okay. I don't give the Nancy either then.
Fuck Nancy. All right.
If I'm using my reaction to move and I'm prone, do I use half movement?
If you are moving while prone, yes. Crawling is half movement.
Would I crawl with the reaction?
Which is also half
Yes,
movement,
you
yeah.
would. Yeah.
I want to be able to get up with it. I could just crawl.
Okay, if what you're asking me is if you can use the half movement given by this reaction to use it to stand up, I will allow that.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
And then...
Misunderstood.
Then I have 15.
Okay, so that was my action and my bonus action.
We'll move here.
Kind of decent.
Where did you get that extra movement from?
Is it half?
Mental inspiration?
Mental
you can
inspiration
move.
30 feet? It's
Yeah,
half
you
movement?
move your
15
movement. Yeah.
15 feet?
Oh.
Then I get a move 15 feet?
Sorry, I thought the mental inspiration allows
Okay.
you to move up to half your feet, but if you move a full 30, then yes, I'll shut the fuck up. Everything's above board.
Alright, I'm trying to think what is my best move. I'm not gonna take the movement. And that will be my turn. I'll save my reaction. That's me.
Alright. Cherry moving within 10 feet again. It's going to use its one of its legendary actions to make a claw attack against you. Does a 20 hit?
Yep.
How much damage does a claw do? Its claw don't do much. Its claw don't do much. Fuck, not with those rolls.
74 damage.
13 points of slashy damage. Next up is Steven.
Alright, let's see. 10, 20, 25, 30.
That snow
and
would be considered difficult terrain.
then- okay. Does moving into difficult terrain cost 5 or 10?
Moving into it would be 5, I'll say.
Okay. I guess I'll just go here instead anyways. And try to skirt around it. And then what's my distance? Okay. I'm well within Tommy gun distance, so I will pull out the automatic weapon
Right.
and attempt
Creature
to
seen
make an
no such
attack.
thing before. Alright, roll a hit.
That is a 22 to hit,
22 hits.
and that will be 14 piercing. And then the second attack will be a 23 to hit
Also hits.
for 10 damage.
Awesome.
As you guys just see this gun rattle off shots rapidly.
Yeah, absolutely. It absolutely just begins tearing into this thing. It manages to get up its arm to kind of block its vital organs in its head, but the shoulder and forearm area gets torn to shreds with the rapid bullets. Is that your turn, Stephen?
That will be my turn.
Too easy. Next up is Cherry.
All right. It's if you're within 5 feet, you have disadvantage on ranged weapons, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or I think it's if you're within melee range of a creature, and this creature has the reach property, so you'd still be in melee.
Okay. Okay. I will just shoot it twice.
Shoot it twice. Alright, rolling with disadvantage. Yes.
Or actually,
Wait.
Rules lawyer here. No, I just googled it real quick. It does say specifically within 5 feet of a hostile
With a 5 feet,
creature.
never mind, perfect. You are good to go. Roll
Okay.
normally.
Okay. I am going to double check. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Thunderous Smite. And
Nice.
then I am going to fire at it twice. My character sheet closed. Love when that happens.
I do that constantly.
I feel like it auto closes on me. I'm like, I can't be closing it like this.
I'll support that because that would make me feel less bad about the fact that it's always closing.
And this is just normal. 13 and a 13.
Oh,
Insane.
Yeah. You, despite not having disadvantage of being within 5 feet, you pump 2 shotgun shells kind of deep under its ribcage. It kind of puts its hands, it's like strangely human-like clawed hands like this, and manages to almost catch the bullet as it pushes the buckshot back down and it splats into the dirt. Both shots unable to land. Is that your turn, Cherry?
And then I'm gonna move to right here.
Alright.
So I realized just now that I rolled damage on the wrong.
I noticed that
Weapon?
too. Feel free to roll 2 more d4.
Yeah, just 2 more d4. So another 6 on top of that.
Awesome. Next up is the Yetti's turn. What's gonna do, guys? What's gonna do? Alright,
Nothing.
it is going
Maybe
to
it just wants to sit this round out.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute to think. So next up, what it's gonna do, it's gonna make 2 claw attacks against you, Cherry. That's a 17 and a 26.
26 hits.
Awesome. So that is a fucking outstanding roll is what it is. 19 points of slashing damage on the claw that hits.
I'm down.
Alright. And then it is going to turn around on its heels and make a dash at you, Stephen, using its Ice Walker ability. Any difficult terrain given by snow does not affect it. However, it will run here within 10 feet of you, making its gore attack. Let's
Okay,
see what
when
we
it
get.
when it does get within 10 feet of me, it does trigger opportunity attack.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. Yeah, roll to hit.
Oh, nope.
No. However, it rolls a 17 to hit you with the gore. I
Does
think
not
that
hit.
misses. Yeah. So it charges full speed, head down, and it bucks its horns up. Stephen, instinctively, you grab literally the bull by the horns, grab onto them, and allow the motion of it to push you back without the horns actually piercing you. So you grab either side, and it almost like bucks you up like a seesaw before you land a few feet back unharmed.
That's cool as hell.
Next up, we now have. I'll just fucking burn through these super quickly. Hopefully, some of these hit. Actually, you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna hide. Nope. All right, now back to shooting. Nope.
Spread out.
Nope.
Dumbass. Don't just be right behind me.
She will hear that and actually move behind this rock, because that's actually a really good idea. Next up, we have Abraham. He is... Oh, fuck yeah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's going to move here. Now within range of his ultimate weapon, his sawed-off shotgun that he has not used. He's going to fire with it twice, because that's how many bullets it has. And he'll make the last shot with his revolver. This is your moment. Do something super cool. That's a 2. First shot misses. Second shot.
Doesn't it have advantage because it's sawed off?
I think it just has more damage, right? But it has shorter range.
Correct. It also doesn't. I actually misspoke. It's not a sword off. It's a short barrel. So what a sword off would, what a sword off would do is the 5 feet penalty of disadvantage. It ignores that. But this is just it's a short barrel, so he can hold it in one hand and dual wield. Second shot, he actually fucking nails, and the third pistol shot misses. So I'm actually really glad he hit, because this does like a decent amount of damage. And that's 18 points of damage. Let's go, Abraham.
Nice.
Nash being so close, you hear him. I did it! I stood up for myself! That's his turn. Next up is beautiful Bastion Haley. Abraham, you're doing exquisite. Steven, that was an amazing move. That's his turn. Fawn, you're up.
Bonus action, steady aim, and I'm going to make this a walloping shot.
Ooh.
Bam, 29.
29 hits. So does this knock prone or push back, or does it do one?
It knocks it prone, but it needs to succeed a DC 10 saving throw. Probably going to succeed it, but worth to try.
Do I wanna? Oh, it's actually not proficient in strength saving throws, which is weird, but it does have a great modifier regardless. We're gonna need a natural 1 on the die for it to fail this.
That's fair.
That's a 14.
Okay.
So it succeeds, but let's get that damage.
And then I'm also going to mark it as my favorite foe again.
Awesome.
22 points of damage in total.
2 motherfucking easy. Alright, yeah, with the damage taken in its previous encounter, and the damage you guys are continuing to pump into it now, it is not bloodied, but it's not looking great either. Vaughn, is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
Right. Next up, that is... You know, it's going to use one of its legendary actions. Are you? Yes. Perfect. It is going to use its ground smash ability. I need Stephen and Abraham to make a dexterity saving throw. Abraham fails.
18.
Let's go.
18. 18 fails.
Oh my god. What?
You guys on your saves have been rolling either really great or really shit, so you guys don't actually know where it lies in terms of its DC. Its DC's really good. However, this isn't the biggest amount of damage. No, it's not much. It's only 16 points of bludgeoning damage, and you guys are knocked prone. Abraham kind of yells out, "I did it! I'm standing up for myself!" Before boom, just gets rocked and falls down. It's now is going to leap here. Actually, it's going to leap here. That's its turn. Next up, now Nash. Oh no, Vaughn, have you had your turn? Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, then it do use its legendary reaction. Boom, bada boom, bada boom. We're now back down to Nash.
Okay. Steven, do you need a bonus action for anything? Do you have healing? I know I'm being meta here a little bit.
I mean, I can do 2 more D8 if I use my bonus action.
I can get Cherry up, but then I can't cast a spell. Okay, that's fine. I don't have time. I would be able to talk to you about this anyway. I'll just go ahead and do what feels best for me. Cherry, I'm gonna get you up with a healing word. Just first level.
You'd need to move into the river.
9. Okay. Oh, I'm too far. That's fine. 5, 10. What does that put me? 15, 20. Does that get me close enough?
Yeah, that's back on.
Okay, that's fine. I'll get in the river. I'll cast Healing Word on Cherry. That's 9 healing for you. And then let's see. What actions do I have left? I guess I'll just pull out my gun and I'll do gun.
All right, doing guns. Let's see it.
My least effective thing, but I'll use gun.
So I pulled out my gun.
I fired and I missed.
That's probably what's gonna happen.
Watch it be a nat 20.
25, I'll take it.
25 hits.
That's close to a nat 20. For 10 piercing damage.
Let's go.
Not too bad. That was 1 under what I could have got both times. But I'll take 10 piercing damage. And I'm gonna drop prone into the river.
Bang! The stream begins immediately rushing down your face. Your jaw clenches and your balls shrivel.
Yeah. There's a reason I got right in front of the rock though, so it won't like take me away. I'm under the water next to the rock, and I'm prone in the water under the water. My balls shriveled, and yeah, that's me.
All right, that next up is Steven's turn.
All right, and that's 10. I'll just move up 1, and I will start out with a booming blade.
There we go.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Nice.
And I'll go ahead and thundering smite this as well. So that's gonna be this little bit damage first. 15 and 19, and then 4d6, and then 4d8, and also has to make a DC 13 strength save.
All right, give me a minute while I do some math. Another 25 on top of that.
And
Yeesh.
also radiates booming energy.
All right, what save does it need to make? Sorry.
Strength save, DC
Strength save.
13.
That's a success.
Little bit better than figured. And that was the first attack. So the second attack is another nat 20
Improbable, but amazing.
for 18 slashing and 19 poison.
Whew. That's not the person you want to get 2 nat 20s.
No, it's fucking not.
Some under the water national girl. No, I feel.
Ah, yeesh. You have closed the gap on this thing's health.
There's those nat 20s we were talking about that were due.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is that your turn, Steven?
It's bonus action. Yeah.
Alright. It is going to use its final legendary action to make a claw attack against you.
Yeah.
No, please don't be a nat 20.
This feels like me being like, oh, fuck you if you want to roll those natural 20s, but I shit you not.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Where's the shitposting channel? It's just a claw attack, and it's a singular claw attack. So it's honestly, out of all of its abilities, it could have rolled a crit on. This is your ideal one.
I
Where's
like those
my other
eyes.
D6?
I might have.
Thank you.
Very...
Which one did I take a photo of? Was it my orange ones?
Yeah, I have very, very similar like colored dice.
Yeah, I honestly think they're probably made by the same people.
Where'd you get it from?
From a New Zealand dice store called like Hobby Time or some shit. Anyway, enough about that. Oh, you are so lucky. 16 points of
heavy armor
slashing damage.
reduces it by 3, so 13.
Yep. Incredibly lucky. It rolled 2 1s and 2 3s.
I'll take it.
Next up, Cherry Valentine.
Am I prone because I went unconscious?
Yes.
Yes, you would be. Yes.
Okay. You know, she. Oh wow, that's like perfectly in range.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just fire twice with my shotty.
A shouty on you.
16 and a natural 20.
16 misses, natural 20 hits.
Yeah, Cherry. You know what? I'll second level Divine Smite. And Cherry, she like gets up after being healed, and she'll just be like, "I'm strong together." Okay. Let me roll this, and then 68. For another 37 damage.
Fuck.
Beautiful. What a round. Bravo.
I think I just
Those
did back
rolls are
all of the
so
damage it
good.
just did to me.
That's just incorrect math. I just gave it 100 extra hit points with that one colossal fuck up. But no, I fixed it. Yeah, is that your turn, Cherry?
Yeah.
Next up, it is the creature's turn. As it ran away from its last encounter, it rolled a 5 on a d6, getting its frost weapon back. It is yet to use it. Stephen, Abraham, and Nash all lined up. He is going to use his breath weapon. I need, if I can double check, super quickly, looking for it with my eyes, a Constitution saving throw.
I make the argument that I'm underwater hidden by the bank. Does that help me at all?
I am going to already half yours. Roll to see if you can half it again. I'm giving you like rogue's evasion.
Hell yeah, con save, let's go.
I cannot roll good on saves.
That's a fail.
Sebastian
That's
cannot
fail.
save.
Sebastian?
Or Steven cannot save. Sebastian can't save either. But...
I was waiting for the third roll to go through, realizing it's fucking Abraham. Yeah, fail as well. Alright. These are the kind of attacks in which I have to use an online dice roller.
Just like when I took down Sebastian. And it rolled real high.
Yeah, it's Steven is about to go down.
That is 60 points of cold damage to you, Steven.
I don't. Would you have
60.
even lived if you took half?
No.
Yeah.
That is 60 to Abraham, and that is 30 to you, Nash. How are you looking? Are you still up?
I got 4.
It's that burrito.
Actually, I had to get rid of the burrito, and yeah, but yes,
We'll still say it's the burrito though.
yeah, it's a
Burrito
burrito.
strong.
It's the brains, Jerry. It's saving all of us.
All right, that is the creature's turn. Next up is let me see. Nancy. All right, 3 attacks. Let's get this bread gamers. That is 1 hit. That is 2 misses. No, her gun's better than that. Oh my, that's fucking great. Good on you. Awesome. That is right. Next up, that is Abraham. Abraham. He is an entity. He's going to move. He's going to charge. He is once again the beard has thawed since the last encounter, but once again is slicked back and frozen. So is his hair. Even when he grits his teeth, there's multiple teeth missing, so a lot of it actually got in the back of his throat. He is looking rough, but he is still up, and he's going to charge headfirst around the snow patch at this creature. He is going to reload his gun. Here's the thing, I believe a double barrel shotgun is an action to reload. It has the half loader property, so he can put 1 bullet in it as a bonus action. And he can fire 1 bullet with an action. You got this, Abraham.
I thought for sure Abraham would have been down after getting hit for what, 60? Or did he pass?
No. Abraham, these guys have a lot of health.
Okay.
They're shit, but they're like still up there. They're better than the average person.
How fucked is it that Abraham has more health than Vaughn?
Abraham has more health than most of the monsters you fight.
Oh, okay,
Put some
cool.
respect on his name.
All right.
He might survive the mill.
Yeah, he's an idiot, but he's hardy. It's a 16 on the die for a +6 for a 22, beating the AC, single bullet.
Isn't that one?
Abraham loads the single bullet into his short barrel shotgun, closes the hatch, levels it out. He points it close enough where it's a distance away, but aimed directly under the chin of this creature. The frost is still pouring out of this thing's mouth. As Steven has gone down, Nash is frozen under the waves, and he himself is covered in ice, but he puts it up under his chin and says, "I'm standing up for myself." Bang! And drops this creature. We are now out of combat.
Vaughn's dropping down to Steven and giving him a cure wounds.
Thank you.
Yeah, 3.
Wow.
3 more than I had before.
Abraham, I can't do it.
I'm proud of you, Abraham.
And Nancy sprints across, wades through the water, and just jumps on him and gives him a massive hug. The first sense of affection you have ever seen her give him, and they just like hold each other.
While they're embracing, Vaughn scoots over to the body and takes a tooth. I want to do it stealthily too. So yeah, 17.
So that, yeah, you pocket a tooth for Yetti.
One to the collection.
Standing around, what's everyone doing?
I'll give Steven another heal. A little shock. 4.
I have 7 HP now. Steven's like, oh man, glad that thing's dead.
All right, let's get cooking.
Here, let me.
I start a fire.
Yeah, make a survival check for me. DC 10.
I will assist with the fire. He brings up cooking, and Cherry's just immediately on board.
Alright. DC 10
DC
survival check with advantage.
Nah, good thing I got advantage. I had a +7 to that. All right.
That's so funny.
What did it go through? There you go. 18.
18, perfect. Steven, you were saying something.
Yes, Steven will start breaking down this monster, salvaging some meat to cook for a big cookout, and then looking to salvage any material parts that he thinks would be valuable.
Valuable, definitely. We're talking horns and claws.
Mhm.
Teeth, not so much. Could make a nice souvenir. Also, the ivory fur of this thing would make an awesome coat. Although that's kind of your guys' thing, is to turn the creatures into coats. But yeah, so we're talking fur, horns, claws.
Go inside and get it. It's like ice box. He's got one of them probably, right?
Steven, after he separates most of the valuable parts, will do some research and go in similar to the Thunderbird and look for any mechanism that would generate this cold wind that was shot out.
Make a first it makes a dexterity or a sleight of hand check to cut this creature up, or survival,
that.
whatever you want.
I'll help with
Make
that,
with
Steven.
advantage. On top of that, make a intelligence check. 23. Claws, teeth, horns, and fur, all of which you essentially cut this thing into its essential parts. Nothing is going to waste. You get all of the clean, like, when you give the meat to Nash, you notice, like, this is probably one of Steven's best jobs, right? Like, it looks like out of a book, the way these, like, tender, like, meats have been cut. It's pretty much perfect. You skin it perfectly and start preparing it to tan the hide. The fur looks amazing. The horns come out perfectly, same with the teeth and claws. Can you make me I'll give you advantage because Benjamin would help you. An intelligence check, or nature, or anything that's kind of related to what deciphering a creature.
Could I argue survival
No.
in the biology? Okay, that's fine.
Nature or intelligence with.
Nope.
I'm gonna roll one for
Benjamin.
Benjamin. I think they have a 20 intelligence. I'm just gonna go. Oh, Benjamin, no. You cannot find the kind of mechanism that propels and creates this ice. However, you do know, or with Benjamin's help, you can decipher maybe not the mechanism of which it creates the ice and the breath, but you could use its saliva as like a cooling system. If you were to want to make like a Wild West chili bin, or like some sort of portable freezer for to accompany slices of meat, you could probably line a box with this saliva that would keep it constantly cool. With abysmal rolls from you and they're pretty shit rolls from Benjamin. I think that's all I can give you.
I will absolutely take that. I didn't think I was gonna get anything. In which, with that knowledge, let's see, what does Steven got?
We wouldn't have to eat beans. We could preserve our food on the road.
That's
This
exactly what
session
I'm
went
thinking.
full circle.
Mm.
How it started.
Alright.
The formerly known as the One Boot Gang has not only invented the newspaper system in the town, but they have invented a refrigerator.
Pretty much.
So what Steven's gonna do? Steven's gonna empty out his water skin,
Nice.
and attempt to collect as much of the remnant saliva from this beast as he can, and for now, use it as an ice pack. He was just brutally beaten, and he is sore, so he's gonna use it as an ice pack for now.
Yeah,
But he's gonna
easily
have
done. One, you can mark down one bottle of Yetti saliva, and you place that to your chest or wherever you're injuring. And it feels nice, but there's also like a level of trauma associated with the cold that your body has.
Mhm.
So like you flinch instinctively, but you realize you need this. So yeah, one bottle of Yetti saliva.
While on the topic, Vaughn is familiar with Yetis from the north. Is this like your typical one, or does it seem like it's a souped up one? Like, is this like an older breed, or is it a different breed, or just older and stronger, or what have you?
This is just a normal. They age like dragons do. Does that make sense? Like there's like a young Yeti and an adult Yeti and an ancient Yeti. This would probably be an ancient Yeti. And talking to Bastion, the person who procured and smuggled this creature, you'd be able to like. There's nothing super about this Yeti other than the fact that it's just like probably like an apex Yeti.
Yeah, it's seen its years and it's adapted to be stronger. Gotcha.
Yeah, this to Yetis is what like Batman is to humans, where it's like peak human, but it's
Peak
like
Yeti.
yeah, this is peak Yeti. Yeah, after you guys begin cutting up, you guys realize that Abraham and Nancy are like full on making out, and it's like borderline like sex. Like it's uncomfortable to look at, essentially, and they're just going at it on the ground.
Ah!
Vaughn looks over. I knew it.
She slides his tongue between his missing teeth, I bet.
I hate that.
I'm just happy that my man is finally getting the affection he deserves.
He does deserve it.
Said, I no longer wish to look upon this horrendous act of quite frankly, I'm at a loss for words. And
That's blindness.
Walk away.
Vaughn's gonna get some of the ice cold water and like get some of Steven's like saliva and just kind of barely like dip the vial in there and toss it on them, just to get them to break it up. All right, that's enough. Break it up.
Well, they're enjoying a moment.
No, my eyes are so cold. Yeah, Nancy kind of gets up and starts like tidying herself up. Abraham's just like wide-eyed, like back on the ground, just beaming, smiling. He's ecstatic.
I appreciate the gusto. We don't want to see that here.
We don't want to see that here.
I'll sign with it. You do you.
No, there are children here, all right?
It's true.
Who?
And Vaughn kind of like reaches over the owlbear.
You had that thing with you the whole time?
No, you guys brought him along with Benjamin.
I don't know how I got here, quite frankly. You know what? This is a bit of an oversight on my part.
I assume both of you were back in the thing.
So did I. Crazy.
Must have been Sherry that was holding you. Otherwise, that owlbear is definitely be dead by now. But
you know what happened? I thought that you guys would need my help eventually, so I managed to convince the owlbear to mount me, and I have been teaching. I've been riding this owlbear through the dangerous mountains to find.
Wait, the owlbear mounted you?
No, I mounted the owlbear. He's done the other thing a couple times too. I was not a fan of it.
It's that little owlbear. Damn, that thing's growing up quick. Look at you.
Out of curiosity, Sam, in the few days that we have had the owlbear, has it grown significantly, or is it just getting meat back on its bones because it was
For the most
malnourished?
part, just getting meat back onto the bones, but it's like it's got like that puppy growth. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like it's getting bigger. Like you guys are traveling with it day after day, but if you were to look at it now compared to look at it when you first got it, there'd probably be a decent bit of growth.
Mhm.
But it's not like it's nowhere near like where it's going to get. Nancy kind of speaks up after like tidying herself up. Well, I just wanted to say that I fully intended on shooting you lot in the back after we killed this thing so I could have the hunt all to myself, but I feel like you lot as a group have taught me and Abraham a plethora of valuable lessons, and in a short amount of time have foreseen a truly enormous amount of personal growth in the both of us. Now, I just want to say, as a token of that personal growth, I'd like to say that as penance for us releasing such a creature into this wild, we will not take any credit for the hunt. We will go about the hunt as we usually would, and hopefully we can pick up points elsewhere. But truly, this would not be possible without you lot. I feel like you deserve full credit.
You thought you could shoot us in the back, but you couldn't even land a shot on the Yetti, and that thing was massive.
I may perhaps be not only incredibly optimistic, but a tad stupid.
I know.
But you know what? You saying that? That's the growth you were talking about.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I would also like to say I'm a Valentine. I just need to spell that out for you.
You're why?
You stupid ass goddamn bitch. Apparently never learned how to read because there were no lines for you to read between. I mean, I was basically spelling it out for you.
No, I didn't understand. Abraham, did you get it? I don't know. It's just crazy.
That being said, I mean, do you guys want to? I mean, do we? I know they're saying as penance, but like, it doesn't even affect us if they take credit for this. And I also don't think they are a threat against our score in any way.
Bone's gonna go to like one of the like pelts that's like, I assume we separated them, like based on
sure.
arms, legs, and stuff. He's gonna give the smallest one and kind of like toss it over and be like, "Your guys are the ones that actually dealt the finishing blow. I mean, it'd be more."
I know I
responsible."
did it. It was so cool. As y'all guys see, I came up and
All
I
right,
like,
calm down,
pulled
calm
in,
down.
and I got one line. I go up line.
It was good. You had a good line, good, cool, smooth. It was. I saw barely picking up out the water. It was bravo.
Yeah, you did
Biggest
good.
moment of my life. And then I made out with Nancy a bit afterwards. I'm about to have crazy sex tonight.
No, no,
really
no,
excited today. I
no.
really best day
No.
since my father's passing.
Mm-mm.
Maybe you can use this pelt like to cover yourself up or something. I don't know.
No, I
but-
think we're going to lay it down so that not only are we fully visible to the elements and anyone watching, but the feel of its fur underneath me will arouse me plenty.
That's the way to do it, Abraham.
I'm starting to wonder if I should really give you this or not, but you know what? You took advantage, you took responsibility and cleaned up your mess. We helped, so you deserve something for it at least.
I really do appreciate that.
Also, I don't want to
so
hear
we're cooking up
No,
like
no.
Yeti meat.
Okay, I thought you were going to talk about sex again.
I'm already on it.
All right.
It's gonna give you that stamina you need later.
Stop,
Lot of
Nash.
protein.
Please.
Lot of protein. I like you.
Abraham needs the win. Vaughn.
He's already won.
He's
The deal
winning
is sealed. We
currently.
don't need to
Stop
know
trying
about
to
it.
Dim his shine.
I just don't want to hear it. He's secured the package, so to speak.
Yeah, I'm cooking up Yeti meat though.
And
I'm
how
actually-
many claws did we get?
With a 23, I'd say 20. It has a
Wait.
primate so it has the claws on the bottom as well.
Okay. You said 20 claws, and I assumed this. My brain told me this thing had 20 arms. I have
Three
become
arms
many
with one
destroyer of
claw on
worlds.
each of them.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
All right.
Let's take a short rest. Like a fucking pebble might fall like down the mountain and like destroy me.
With Yetti meat cooking and a short rest on the horizon, the only win Abraham has ever gotten in his life, a seemingly changed Nancy, and a Bastion Haley, the beautiful Bastion Haley, just kind of watching, enjoying himself. I think that's where we're gonna leave today's session off.
Right.
Wait,
Um,
I can actually clap for this.
Oh, you got that thing not ready to go. Come
I
on.
keep forgetting. There we go.
All right, thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you for everyone who came along to watch. Love yourself, love each other, love animals, stay hydrated, and I should apologize for missing last session to anyone watching and also you guys. I lost my voice, and I may have lost my voice because I went out drinking a few nights earlier. But I sounded like a 40-year-old smoker, and it was horrendous.
What Sam isn't telling you guys is that Sam sings for Motorhead.
I did a great impression of Lenny from Motorhead. It was actually the only win of that evening. But yeah, I apologize for that. But came back strong today. Got to come back strong next week with Materia. So stay tuned for that. I've already said all the lovely stuff. Stay hydrated, and we'll catch you guys next week.
Goodbye.
Peace.
Bye.